Hello my duckaroos. We are back again. We're here with sweet Etheria Restart. So, yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare playtest. Region logs. They have really gone for pissing their future to-be player base off. This last week, huh? The gacha announcement, and then this. It's really weird, like last week everyone was just singing their praises like non-stop, and now everywhere I look everyone's like, game is DOA. I don't know, man. Sometimes I wonder if these guys are even in touch with players at all. Hi guys, hi Neolite, hi Akira. I'm sure everyone will forget about it in 3 days anyway. It's the usual gacha life cycle, you know. People get upset by something, then they forget about it. How are you and how's the grind? I am excellent, thank you. How are you? The grind? I'm not even sure what I'm grinding at this point. We're kind of done. We're kind of like fixed up with most of our stuff. We just kind of log on and do our daily stuff and get out. What are you grinding at the moment? Doing good as well. I'd love to hear that, Neolite. Yeah, I slept fine. Hi, Sway. How's it going? Who is winning Champions Call today? This is Fast Marvel. There's a Shadow Sonya there, which is... This has some amount of damage in the healer. It's kind of underwhelming. This has no support to it. This is like a weird dot comp. I doubt that gets there. Fast Mio on Codex. Hoyin, Catchy. Victor, that has damage. It has a sort of pseudo support. And it has Mio pushing. Very fast Mio pushing. So many Shadow Sonyas. This is like the third Shadow Sonya. I'm great, thank you. I'm great, thank you. So how have you been? What are you playing these days? It has support, healer, damage dealer, and Yang. Slow Lily, slow RC. Holden's Holden. Not Etheria Restart. Well, I mean, that was like the opposite of what I asked. I wasn't asking what you're not playing. I was asking what you are playing. Hey, Stu. Hi, Ellie. How are you? How are you guys today? PoE 2 and wait for Silk Song. Ah, sure. Yeah, PoE 2 new season just came out, right? How is it? All these comps suck. I think this is Mio. Although, she might get bulwarked out. Nah, it's probably the Mio. The Mio is literally the whole of the bracket. There's no anything there to stop it. There's an Alicorn here on Yang. Nobody gives a shit about. Alicorn on Doki. Maybe this team kills. Maybe RCS kills that team. Fun, still kind of new to PoE. First time playing a game like this. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Or I hope you're enjoying it. 2 days of Silk Song. The problem is that I come back from vacation on the 6th. It's okay. It's a fucking single player game, Akira. It will wait for you, dude. It's fine. You don't have to play it immediately. finish the game in 2 days. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Don't savor the thing that you've been waiting for a while. Just slam through it and then be sad when it doesn't exist anymore. So this team might beat them, right? Because it's got Bulwark, Marvel. Nah, this will speed Catchy above Marvel, I think. Fuck it. Fantasy Club it is. Fuck it. Right, let's hit some worms. Brings me to church. Kira, are you really gonna no-hit the game in 1 day? That seems quite unreasonable. Yeah, there's no rush, right? Just take your time, enjoy the game, savor it. You don't get a lot of like good game releases. You gotta really appreciate them. So what are you all up to today? I want to no-hit it, so I got a lot of things to do. Yeah, true. It'll probably take you a long while. You're going to have to figure out what all of the things in the game do. Just went to the beach. Damn. You're living the high life. Sometimes I forget you're an Omega Oiler, Akira. Making an alt account to do Ember Trek again. Judge, I hope that's not true. I truly hope that's not true. I would be concerned about your mental well-being if that were the case. Hi folks. How are you, darling? It's a new Wizardry patch. I think they're giving it for streamers. Oh, merch, sorry. There's new merch? I didn't know that. Do you have a link? I have not laid my eyes upon any new merch. But they are definitely trying to appeal more to streamers and content creators. Yeah. So it would make sense to attract Confection, my beauty. How are you today? Did you not stream today? I looked for you earlier. I thought I was being blind. I couldn't see. Japanese creators. Yeah, it makes sense. Job orientation today. Holy moly. How was it? Is it bearable? I think some of this is the old stuff. I don't think this is new. I think this is the old stuff they had before. They're just advertising it again. Yeah, they've had it up in a web store for a while. I think. Holy Etheria revenue chart. Yeah, Etheria didn't do so hot on the old gacha PvP. Confection's like, what? Confection, yeah, I hope it all went okay. Mate, I really do. I hope you settle into your new job all right. I don't know how much time you'll have for streaming, but like, yeah, everything, you know, you have to get your priorities right, right? As long as it doesn't drop below 1 mil, we are fine. By what metric are you using there, my femboy? Like, why 1 mil? Why is that the benchmark? Ephemera? Thank you. I don't think... Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Like, I don't think I have played too much of a game of any of the games that you actually like anymore. So thanks for being sub for 5 months. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks for watching. Thanks for just supporting. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's very kind of you. I hope you're keeping well. Hope all is well. Because that's like the general benchmark of a gacha company universally. Is it? Because like, gacha companies are very different, right? Like, to some companies, 1 million is literally nothing. 1 million is like EOS about 12 months ago kind of level. To others, 1 million is more than enough to sustain them for forever. So it depends more on the developer, I think. Like, Square Enix wouldn't bat an eyelid at a 1 million gacha. That would have been EOS like 25 years ago. All these people with their toxic comps. Who would do that? Elon Musk. Fucking Elon Musk. Do still play Wizardry, does not so much as before. I've been busy with work and personal stuff. Well, I hope, you know, whatever your personal stuff is, it isn't bad personal stuff. I hope it's good personal stuff. And being busy with things that aren't gachas isn't really so bad. Yeah, just hope you're getting on okay, Ephemera, and all is well. And yeah, just thank you again. It's really kind of you and helps me out a lot. Selling, quitting account. People have taken to selling their accounts in world chat out. Apparently, that's where we're at in the game's life cycle. Any takers for Scott Hope's account? Hit him up. Absolute grim. How does this win? To have a Revelation Heinrich. Yeah, Rev Heine. Rev Heine.
Chat that Akuma whiffed an attack in actually throwing we need Sarah to take over or Ego is cooked.
Kira, you're not even... You're an animal. You're an animal, sir. Thank you, Fox. That's very, very nice of you. It's kind of sad that such an extreme oiler such as Shadow Akira would need a gifted sub. Thank you so much, Fox. That's so nice of you, man. I appreciate it a lot. Fox is rich. I have heard that. Yeah, I have heard that. Fox was the secret oiler all along. I remember Confection. I remember when he would just give out gems freely in Wizardry to anyone except for Peacefully. Those are the days. Those are the days. Man, I miss Peacefully. Hope Peacefully's doing alright. Poor kid. Hi Lars, how you doing? Peacefully in techie chat. Get up, Peacefully. Everyone's teams are so toxic in Etheria. Unbelievable behavior. Let's get bold to attract peace. I believe it. Oh, we're not on order. Whoops. Put vampire girls on the screen. I believe that too. Peacefully just go on rants about like how he wants his blood sucked. I'm like, dude, that's... I'm not sure anyone wants to hear about that, Peacefully. Oh boy. I need my blood sucked. In defense of Peacefully, You always faint when you get your blood taken. I think a lot of people do. No shame in that. We're not really meant to have our blood taken. Oh, we're going to pelt that Valerian, aren't we? He's tame in techie chat. I mean, like, in Tectone chat, the chat scrolls so quickly. There isn't really much attention to be paid. It's quite an active chat, to say the least. It's Captain Wafer! I would never. Not even now he's not playing the game. I would just never. It'd be so wrong. Captain Wafer. What a guy. Fox! Thank you. That's so nice of you. It really is. You helped me out so much, man. Thank you. I wouldn't, Cap Wafer. Don't you worry. Thank you, Fox. It's really super nice of you. Just rolled out of bed and chased generosity. This one. Kill it! Kill it! Yelly! Hello? Hello, Yelly? Hello? I have to manual the ones with Messiah. We'll end up pelting, especially with Messiah Valerian, we'll end up just pelting 5 rounds of damage into invincibility. And sometimes, very occasionally, we actually lose. You missed Night Ray? You already finished it? Like, when you were playing Night Ray, pretty much all you did was complain about how bad people were. And Solo, sure.
Beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball. We could steal this invincibility. I have faith. I believe. Not this time. Maybe next time. Fox! Thank you, that's so nice of you, it really is. You don't have to keep giving gift subs, but I very much appreciate it, thank you. Zaruha, Coco, Akira, enjoy. Enjoy Fox's generosity. Well, why are you so flush today, Fox? Flaunting the Scrooge McDuck money. Yeah, rich Fox subs all over the place. Yeah, thank you. It's so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, Dace. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have one more. Just Uno more. We might be able to do this. Maybe. Nah, probably not. Probably not. Got paid for a massive job? Oh shit! Oh, you're way too kind, Fox. Congratulations on your massive job. I don't know what you do for a living, but whatever it is, it sounds important if you're doing massive jobs. You know if he says no that it's a real big deal. True, Catway Foot. It's just not. It's not cool. It's not kosher, is it? I'm sorry. I apologise. Oh, dude, plumbing is. Yeah, okay. One of my very good friends in real life runs a plumbing company, and holy moly, there's a lot of money in trade skills. Even just for his sort of kind of lowest grade workers, they get paid an immense amount of money. Anyone who does plumbing is probably a hard worker, to be honest, if they do good jobs at least. Rivaling my oiling. I hope I bring you some kind of semblance of entertainment. I don't know exactly what I do to do that, folks, but I hope so. Thank you for being here, man. The subs matter a lot less than you just being here. Thank you. Paid more than a fabricator, which is what... Ah, you're a fabricator! I didn't know specific... I knew the kind of area that you worked in, Vroom, but I didn't know you were a fabricator. Yeah. Yeah, Vroom is also massive. Dude, I tell everyone nowadays whenever younger people ask, like, talk about being successful in life or something, I always tell them, do yourself a favour and, you know, put your hands to something manual. Dear God. The number of jobs nowadays that are at risk from AI is like so immense, and those are pretty much the safest you can get, and they're already very well paying. So to get in now, there's probably going to be a surge in, I don't know, maybe like 10 years, 5-10 years of people realizing this. So to get in and get yourself established now, that kind of trade skill, I think is extremely important. Rather than faffing around trying to be like a mediocre coder or something, which seems to be the dream of everyone and their mother these days. If I could go back in time with all of the foresight that I have today, yeah, I would do things very differently. Strangely enough, faffing. It's a British phrase. Faffing. It's like it's really hard to put into words. It's like not doing anything sensical. It's like doing something, but you're not really actually doing anything. It's like faffing. You're making a big deal out of something. You're making a song and dance out of something, but like you're not actually really accomplishing anything. More well established and refined compared to Australia, really. Faffing, innit? Twat. You twat. But I don't think anyone could have really predicted like AI being quite as dominant as it suddenly was. It just kind of came out of, it didn't come out of nowhere, but like it really started taking the world by storm out of nowhere. One second it was a handy tool, and the next second it was literally taking people's jobs. Germany does incredible outsourced international labour. Like, from what I understand, they have teams like teams that are sent out to do corporate practices all over the world. They're some of the best esteemed ones out there. Plumbing is not fucking easy. Yeah, plumbing is not easy at all. Fox is full of shit. Just like anything else in life, it's easy once you know how to do it. But you've got to come up with all sorts of creative solutions and things. Not every house is built the same way. It's fine if every single house was built in exactly the same way, or every single job was exactly the same, but it's not. I don't know anything about irrigation. I have absolutely no knowledge of that whatsoever, but I imagine it's pretty lucrative. What do we use on this? I don't know. I've unclogged my toilet, how hard can it be? That's a fair point, yeah. Good counterpoint, Judge. I hadn't really considered that. I have also unclogged my toilet before, so essentially I am a qualified plumber. These two things are pretty much the same. Two aluminium fabricators that know nothing but said that they did. Really? Yeah, plumbing is basically just knowing how to use a plunger exactly. There's definitely no mathematics or technical expertise behind it whatsoever. So true. So true. Both of the guys asked where the glass goes in the frame. Are they still employed for him? Surely knowing how to do the job is quite an important requisite for being able to do the job, no? Maybe I don't understand how things work in Australia. Is it true that every Christmas Brits watch 28 Days Later after singing a rendition of Wonderwall by Oasis? No. Afraid not. You're my Wonderwall. Hello, Nunu. And did they lie to get into the position that they're in for him? I don't know, that seems like it's very crucial to the job. Are they just apprentices? They what? Okay, that makes no sense to me. That makes absolutely no sense to me. How can they be qualified but not know how to do that? Isn't that one of the biggest cruxes to the job? Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm really misunderstanding here. Plumbers basically go, yeah, your pipes are fucked, mate. Pipes are fucked. It depends what kind of plumber you're talking about. Like, if you get a handyman plumber out to take a look at your pipes, that is actually genuinely what they'll probably tell you. But if you get like a proper plumber, or they're working on something corporate, which I'm guessing, considering Fox said massive job, he is in that kind of category, like corporate plumbing. I think it's a little different. Then they generally keep that kind of talk between themselves, not to their clients. A bit worried Miz made a mil less this last month. I wouldn't worry about it too much. There you go. Wizardry doesn't need a huge amount of money to survive. It was not a particularly big month on banners. And the numbers that they use to estimate Wizardry are very, very, very questionable. Because it's really hard to source any of Wizardry's revenue. So yeah, I wouldn't sweat it. Plenty of videos about plumbers fixing pipes. It always gets weird though. Judge, I think you might be looking on Pornhub. You might want to try a different website. Oh, no, we don't need to do Phantom Theatre again. That's okay. Also, we didn't need to watch it the first time. I just got distracted by plumbing talk. Wait, hold on. Oh no, we made it. Never mind. I thought we didn't even get SSS. Give Judge a little redo. He deserves it. He works hard out there. Reminds me about my Fearless Arena. What do we need to do? We need to do one threshold, don't we? So we can finish this tomorrow. Independent, but got a massive contract for some peanut plants out in Arizona to pipe gas to their roasters. So you're independent. You have your own company though. Are you? Sorry, do you have people who work for or with you, Fox? Otherwise, I imagine that must be an incredibly difficult, like, one-man job, surely. Because that sounds like a pretty big job. Hello, Erica. How are you today? Ah, yeah, you got 3 other people to help out. So, do they work for you? Do they work with you? Sorry, this is very personal. I'm just genuinely interested. Are they associates that you called in to kind of help with the job? CCM battle looks so dynamic, and I love all the different art mediums. 2.5D into 3D for the enemies. Shame about the 50/50. Yeah, I really like their graphical style. I think it looks gorgeous. But they have double pissed people off this week. They are on a fast track to public disgruntlement. I don't know why. Oh, I don't know, man. The Gacha announcement pissed people off, and now people are spitting venom over the playtests being region locked. Subcontractor, got you, Fox, got you. So Fox is a big deal. That's what I learned today. Also, Brim and Catway are a big deal too. Wonder like CCN. I don't really like the fan service. Yeah, I don't like that much either. I think you could probably play with characters where you don't have to deal with that. I'm gonna try it either way. I don't think I can actually play the playtest because A, my creator account, I'm locked out of my creator account. B, the playtest is not in my region, so I'd have to use a VPN to get in and then lie about my country, which would mean that I would probably be breaking like 3 different TOSs. And C, yeah, I mean, like, they probably wouldn't pick me anyway. CCN, as far as we know, is PvE only. Yep. Yeah, the Golden Skull Man is cool. I think he's called Cassius. And Hugo, the wolf dude, he's fucking sick. And I really like the girl with a demon hand as well. She reminds me of Velvet from Tales of Berseria. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Sorry, Lars. Wait, you like the fan service, you just don't want to see the chibis? Right. Sorry. I misunderstood, Lars. Has the fan service in the important parts. I'm sure there'll be plenty of fan service in the what is it, like affection room or whatever the shit it is. There'll be plenty of fan service there. The bonding realm. I don't know what they're going to refer to it as. Oh yeah, we have to spin all our wheels. I did about 20 of these last night and I just got tired. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow. Did you like R1999? I did like R1999, yeah. I've played it, I've done the dailies for it ever since. I'm planning on playing it more later into September, when our schedule frees up a bit. We have Monster Memories this week, and then I think there's Arknight's collab in Limbus at the end of the month. I'd really like to be cleared up to date in Limbus by that point. In an ideal world. Rio Shoe ID? Nope, I don't think so. Is that the Arknights one? No, that can't be an Arknights ID. Cookie Run Kingdom stream? I don't think Cookie Run Kingdom is my thing. I'm sorry, Erica. Shadow Prints are actually dead. Like, I'd rather get XP books than Shadow Prints at this point. Training data is useless. There's nothing really useful on these wheels apart from crystals and kind of pulls. Peeb stream. Which game is Peeb again? I always forget. Shadowprint or bust. Shadowprint and bust. You got to keep in mind that I don't understand anything about IDs. What is this? Oh, so is this in like the lead up to Ryoshu's Kanto, I guess? Why don't you just die standing? Freshness of your hideous gaze is decaying by the second. Is this of a character that I know? Or is this of a character that I haven't met yet? Or haven't really dealt with yet? Peeva's Wooer, yeah. I don't think there's much chance of me ever playing Wooer, sorry. Wooer's just really not my thing. And there are so many people who are out there streaming it. You know, like... They don't need any more company. God, this thing's so long. Where's the spin all button? Why does it feel like a chore spinning the reward wheel? Stream Fate Grand Order. Oof. I think I'm like 11 years too late for Fate Grand Order. But Tiamat does look cool. Hi Zio, how are you? Etheria is pretty criminal for that, Ellie. There are a lot of places in this game where there is no do X all button. Fucking Shadow Prince. Token. Again, I'm like seven plus years too late for that. 9 years. I don't know how old Token is. I can't remember. Very old. Love and Deep Space. It doesn't look like it's my kind of thing because like it combines romance sim, which regardless of gender I'm not really interested in, with like woo-ish combat. It's really ticking all the boxes of not making me want to play it. Played it back in 2016, Red Gogeta Anniversary. Damn. Ancient. I like abs. I'm actually pretty cool with abs. Yeah, I do like athletic physique. I think athletic physique is just attractive in both genders. In all genders. Sorry, my apologies. But I just don't have any kind of interest in like romance sims. I actively avoid romance in games. I like Reverse 1999. Yeah, I did. I did indeed. Take it. I collect hot men. I'm not there to romance. I'm just a hot man Pokemon collector. Yeah, I just don't have any interest in that kind of thing. Like none at all. And it has absolutely nothing to do with them being men. I'm exactly the same in every gacha game, every game really. I actively turn down romance or like sex subplots in single player games too. Just not my thing. Being right about Mizuki and R1999. I trust my word. I always trust your word, Catwafer. I trust the word of everyone here. Like, I'm very, very easy to trick by people here. Like, I just trust everyone, everything that everyone says. Because, like, well, apart from Capisaur. Capisaur and Tweshry I actively distrust from the amount of times they've just talked absolute shit. It's a hot guy drinking milk and it will sell the most. What, Frim? Huh? Shadow Kitsime. Like, Shadow Kitsime doesn't do it on purpose. Shadow Kitsime is just a huge font of complete misinformation. Bless him. I don't see Shadow Kitsime too much anymore. How you doing, J-Tuck? How many stats do I need to have on Mizuki to make her good? You just need to make sure that she's as offensive as she can humanly be. Like, that's it. That's all you really need to do. Just make sure you don't build her, like, defense bonus spam. You don't really need to do more than that. She'll be fine as long as you don't do that. Make sure she's full latticed, full prowess, and yeah, just give her offensive substats, offensive, but well, both substats and main stats. Just treat her like she was a damage dealer, except she uses defense instead of attack. You can, and I have seen people go triple crit on right side, like some mix of crit and crit damage. But I personally run a defense bonus crit damage. But especially if you're lacking crit, and you need double crit to hit like near crit cap. Because she doesn't have any natural crit in either her prowess or her lattices. So if you don't have a lot of crit substats on your gear, you're going to be missing a lot of crit. There's more Rule 34 of CRK. What's CRK? What's CRK? Oh, Cookie Run Kingdom. I've literally never seen that as an acronym, but yeah, makes sense. I kind of forget the Cookie Run Kingdom exists. Cookie Run Kingdom, apparently, lads. Cookies busting a nut. What? Yeah, Cookie Run Kingdom is a gacha. I don't think people get into cookies. I'd like to think that they don't. But you can never be too careful. People can get into anything. That has been proven. This is Cookie Run Kingdom. It looks like a mobile game. But yeah, it does pretty well. And I know quite a few people who like it. This kind of like auto battler experience is just not really my thing. I think so, Zuruha, yeah, from what I've seen. That whole genre, that whole like sub-genre of the gacha genre, it's just not really it for me. I don't really like those AFK kind of auto battler things. Yeah, idle games. That's what I'm looking for. That was the term I was looking for. Thank you, Mako. What about Etheria Restart? Etheria Restart has like real-time arena and PvP and stuff in it. That's the whole reason I play this game. With fan art. Oh, dude, that's actually sick. The hell? Someone worked really hard on this. Cookie Run has PvP too. This is incredible. They're not even going to understand what I'm saying. Look at that. Me using X. We're truly in the modern era. Yeah, it'll probably be AI battling. AI arena. Yeah, the people who like Daphne are really fanatical about it. You only use X for gacha updates. Yeah, I have X. What's it called? Tweet shift to take pretty much all of the gachas that we follow onto our Discord. That's probably the most that I use X. I can X out, really? Real? It's going to be an excellent troll, if not. Damn! That's great. Thanks, Mako. Appreciate that. I didn't know that. Awesome. Right, what else have we got to do? It would have been a great troll. I would have respected it, honestly, Mako. I would have respected it. Wanted to go back and try to pull for Galbardus, but I don't remember my account details. If you spent anything on the game, you should be able to contact support to get your account details back. No, say GG's. Darn. Starting from September the 27th, the total prize pool has been expanded to $3,000 apparently for Etheria tournaments. Daily Etheria is trash. Thank you for your constructive criticism, Smash. That's excellent. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Data transfer can get extinct any day. Ugh. Yeah, thanks, Smudge. Appreciate that, mate. We just have to do the 2 tomorrow. Our gems have really shot back up after not refreshing. What the hell? You are playing Arc Knights again? Nope. What makes you say that? Flash? Where did that come from? Limbus, yeah, there's an Arc Knights collab in Limbus Company. Yar. It's on the, what, 25th, right? 25th. It's in 3 weeks. Everyone's going crazy! Just egos, yeah. Looking forward to my free ego. We're excited for Valpurgis. That's coming right after, is it not? Having another before Canto 9, which is in December. Is that Intervallo? Oh no, Valpurgis. Valpurgis. They're aiming to not have another Intervallo, right? Before the Canto, because they wanted to get the Canto out in December. Hi, Crippler. I had a great weekend. Yeah, thank you. I hope your weekend was good as well. What are you up to today? How are you faring? Play a quick game of Summit, I guess. Doing your Etheria dailies. It's very important to keep up on your chores. Season 6 rude, man. I'm on Madness. This is the rerun of Refraction Railway, the first season of Refraction Railway, right? What's this? Hi, Lisbeth. Sanya, that doesn't seem good. I think we might be fucked. We have to take Kazuo. Liz, but what's that stand for? I have absolutely no idea. I could not tell you. We will get cycled forever. Is that okay? Probably. It's probably preferable to getting absolutely Lily and bang. Five-star Catchy, he doesn't need to be high stars, he'll be perfectly functional as he is. The upcoming LD is a 10,000% a CC counter, no two ways about it. It might be. Could be. Yeah. Catchy abuser, yeah. We lose to these teams 100% of the time, pretty much. We don't have things set up to try to deal with them. Do they have the data to know that what's going on here is absolute horseshit? In regards to what exactly? Holden might kill her. Yep. But he may still be dead. Why you no build Alicorn, Mr. Shimmering? Alicorn fucking sucks, dude. That's the main issue with Alicorn. I do. Yeah, I do. You're right, Smudge. Correct. Alicorn Striveling low isn't bad against CC, it's true. But it is absolutely dog shit into turn 2s. Which has been the majority of comps this season. Well, we got an action. Surprising. I think that's enough Etheria Summit for one day. I think we've had our fill there. That's really reminded me why I don't play a lot of Summit right now. Ah, we've got a new worm. That's stalled for just long enough to get a new worm. Summit's something else, dude. What tryhard union are you a part of? We're part of Ego, but it isn't like, definitely isn't the most tryhard out there. Already on Red Worm. Yeah, we're not really like super duper duper tryhard. The only thing that makes us tryhard is Akuma. If Komori Akuma didn't exist, then the guild would be literally nothing. In fact, it probably wouldn't even exist anymore. This is Burn, isn't it? We won. It's only third worm, so we're probably fine with our Linglo. We don't need to borrow a Linglo for this. Akuma actually is like I joke around, but like Akuma, we would be absolutely fucked if not for him. He puts in so much effort to keep the guild going. Like, he's literally the guy who sits there and recruits constantly and makes sure that everyone gets stuff done. Organises all of the guild wars. Like, he does everything. He does absolutely everything. Finding someone like that who will actually do guild leader work in a gacha is not very common. In a gacha as well. It was, Mako. Yeah, it was. But Tectone hasn't been active in Etheria for, I don't know, ever since his sponsorship ended. Like a week into the game or whatever. Are we surprised? No, not particularly. Yes, indeed, Mr. Ducky Muffin. Sad that you get no playtest. That's the latest of several controversies regarding CZN. CZN has gone from Golden Child this time last week to now being a little bit despised from what I've seen across social media following the gacha announcement and then the playtest being localized. Yeah, you can get in through a VPN. How's Monster Memories yesterday? I had a blast. Yeah, it was really fun. It's not really just because of a 50-50. It's a 50-50 with a 1% rate. There are weapon and there are weapon banners as well. It's got a high pity too. Like, it's a combination of quite a few things in fairness. Like, the gacha system does suck. It is awful. Check Discord General. That is the reason you should download CRK again. Hold on. When people were saying it was 4% just a few days ago, yeah, I don't know what those people were smoking. This is not making me want to play Cookie Run Kingdom America. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm meant to be looking at here. This screams like 2010 mobile game. Such a downgrade from Etheria. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Gacha is Hoyo model, so the game has to be very fun for most people to play it, let alone spend on it. Yep, agreed, Lars. Only upside is that it has no PvP, so it's not going to be that try hard. Oh, a downgrade in terms of gacha system. Yes and no. Like, I wouldn't say that Etheria's gacha system is great. Like, Etheria doesn't do reruns on banners, so that's pretty fucking bad. I guess we don't know for sure that CZN will do reruns on banners, but I assume it might do, maybe. Yet, never. Okay, they would have done reruns by now if they were going to. It's 3 months into the game. We would have had, in every other XD gacha, they've had reruns going from the start of the game. If they were going to do reruns, they would have done them already. Closest thing we're going to get, maybe, are those Wish banners. Maybe. Assuming that they continue to run them. 4.5. 4.5 only on the soft pity, yeah. So the soft pity starts at 57 pools. And it mounts up as you get towards 70 pools. Then you have 50-50. If you fail the 50-50, it resets. And at 140, you're guaranteed the character. So it's 140 hard pity on the banners, which is quite a lot, probably. But maybe we'll get loads and loads and loads of currency. I don't know. We won't really know that for quite a while. Can't wait for Duet Night Abyss. No stamina. Yeah, because it's not a gacha. I'm sure there'll be some people who are looking forward to that. Lily rerun with Chinese launch. Maybe make it. I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of in crash grab mode now, so who knows? In a fan service game like CCN, the ability to get characters you want to goon to. Oh wait, why am I doing this again? Why am I redoing the worm? I'm just so excited for it. I just couldn't get enough. In a fan service game like CCN, the ability to get characters you want to goon to will be top priority. It could be for several people, no doubt. CCN is like targeting a lot of different audiences because the game is stunning, for one. Like, the art direction is gorgeous. Then it has the fan service aspect. It has the like bonding realm kind of aspect to it. But it also has that dark, gritty, like horror aspect to it. And it also has the card-based gameplay, the very high-quality card-based gameplay. So I think it will have a few different demographics it's appealing to. So we'll complain about the 50-50 system. So this is one thing that they do, that I've seen gachas do recently, Mr. Ducky Muffin. A lot in the last year, actually. They come out with these awful rates, and then a month later they turn around and are like, oh, actually, these are the real rates. And then everyone's like, oh my god, they're the best company ever, they listen to us. Which is really, really fucking shady, but it seems like a common business practice now. So all we can really do is hope that CCN is one of those. That character's the standard. It would be nice. Let's all complain about 50-50 modes of change. Yep. Can I get a milk emote? Yes, if you find one. I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked when I saw the fan service. I had no clue. Yeah, it's pretty heavy on fan service in some places, but then they also have some very cool character designs that are not fan servicey at all. So I think it's trying to appeal to quite a broad demographic of gamers. Redoing the worm, yeah, Akima's in my head indeed. What is Dev's listen emote? I don't know. I don't know if we have a... Do we have a Dev's listen emote? There's a weapon banner too, there sure is, isn't? I just saw it. Shelly class change. Yeah, Shelly class change is coming this month in Wizardry. You got one. Okay, hold on. That's absolutely disgusting. I don't want that. That actually makes me feel queasy looking at it. Yeah, that's considerably better. We can go with the anime milk. Ugh. That first image is gonna haunt my nightmares. CCN has really good design, story, gameplay, and the gacha system will be tolerated. Yeah, I agree, Lars. But we'll only really know that once we get to see it. Like, once we actually get to play it, really. We'll know soon enough. It's gonna send one. We should have been quicker then, Akira. You copied the wrong link. Dropping $200 first day for the half-naked samurai in CCN. I certainly won't be. I'll probably play that game very similarly to how I played Limbus. I just won't pull. We'll see how we can do without pulling. Assuming it's like wholly PvE, I don't really see a point. Mouse? 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 Oh. The artwork is gorgeous in this game. Like, it's absolutely fucking stunning. All of the animations, the backgrounds, the lighting. Just gorgeous. The monster designs are really peak as well. Like, I think more than anything, the art carries this game right now. The art is absolutely incredible. Get a free half-naked Amia at least, don't worry. Yes! Nice, and only hope the story is Limbus said it won't be, Mr. Ducky Muffin. I can absolutely guarantee you now it will not be. That it won't even be close. That is... It's because it's not the... Like, there are... The focus of Chaos Zero Nightmare is split. There's just absolutely no way it can possibly be. Like, Limbus Company is a visual novel above all else. What's the call today for Champions Call? I couldn't be bothered to try to figure it out. Moon Knight. All the teams today are jank. I just went for these guys. Because it's Mio's OP. I don't know if they'll be able to get that. I have no idea. There's so many Shadow Sanyas and shit today. The teams are so janky. I don't know, I couldn't be bothered to work it out. This team seems alright, but again, it's like dots. It has to rock them down. I don't know. Anyone's guess. I just basically picked that team off the fact that Mio's really broken. She's the fastest character there. She's on Codex and she's Mio. So like, she's just the best character in the whole of the bracket. The rest of the team, I mean, it's alright. It could get there. Maybe. Someone's working on a project that crunches the hard number of who's most likely to win in each battle. Really? Jesus Christ. More power to him. Highness 3 is a very high value lattice invest if you have him and use. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Heinrich is... Heinrich's lattices are actually very powerful. They go a long way just across this whole kit. Like 2-turn block is disgusting. And getting the cooldown on this is very important. Everything in here basically from 3 onwards is very, very important. Very, very high value. Then this, again, like necessary to just keep up his, like the 3 and the 5, necessary to keep up his constant pressure if you're not just using him once and that's it. And this, of course, you need for speed. And actually it increases this as well, right? It's important for that too. Important level ups aren't at the max level. I think his 3... No, you can get... I think you can go like 3, 4, 3, 3, 4 or something on him. It's weird. 3, 4, 3, 4 or something along those lines. Depends what you're using him for as well. If you are using him in a more sustained comp, you need more lattices on him. If you're just using him to strip once and that's all you really need him to do, then you're good. And it's one of the more lattice friendly units, yeah. So it's turn 2 players, yep. So surprised by his damage amp on a Halloween. His pressure made most of Ember Trek easy. That's very interesting. I don't hear too much about Heinrich being used in PvE. His damage amp is obviously incredible because it stacks with everything else. So an extra 30% crit damage is quite big. Use him in Aurora and Terra. Yeah, apart from that, like apart from as a Dispeller in Aurora and Terra, I don't really hear of Heinrich being used that much. Obviously there are other options to use instead of Heinrich. He's probably the most reliable Dispeller on those fights. But he's not the only option that you can use. One day I'll build my Heinrich. When we have infinite lattices. Any day now. No doubt. Boom, boom, boom. Heinrich Dispel, it's alright. It's alright? I think most people consider it to be the best in the game because it hits multiple times. He's been a Freya, Kloss, Hein, Messiah, Linglo, Nuke team for Ember Trek. Autoed all the way up to you until 32 and can auto all the boss. So just, yeah, it sounds strong. Sounds strong. I'm going to build him for turn 2 eventually, like, because he's such an important counter pick against control. But I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to build him. Turn me to push with all the debuffs with Freya, true. Maybe you don't have enough effect accuracy on him, Kurave. I could do Rengo instead, that'd be exciting. Quite exciting, I mean not at all. PvE Hein is 2 times effect accuracy, 1 crit rate, and he lands everything. People asking for LD bruisers in chat. Like, I really don't want an LD bruiser. If there's an LD bruiser, like, there's just no way that I'm going to be able to get enough copies of it for it to be powerful enough to compete with scary people. I want a nice LD support and you just get 1 copy of. Filled with degens and lunatics, huh? Always switch out of this channel if it spawns in there. Is 201 the new 206? AoE counter attack. Do you not think there are enough counter attacks in the game already? Us. Do you not think we're already there? To murder every Tiamat and Holden. Viper is something else. Guy's cracked out. Some of the most out-of-pocket shit in 201. Yeah, I've seen some just disgusting stuff across all the chat channels in this game, to be honest. It's horrific that it's like so unmoderated. Some of the player names that get through the filters, if there even are any, insane as well. They just sort their lives out. Counterattack the cleanses party. Jesus Christ. It's not really even just these games, it's just gaming communities in general. A lot of gaming communities, unfortunately. I just think world chat in a gacha game. Yeah, you find them in any game, indeed. In the world, there exist weird people. Indeed, exactly. I just don't think gacha games should have world chats. I think it's just as simple as that. Like, they can't moderate them, and it is a platform for often, you know, hatred and criminal conversation. Like, genuinely criminal conversation. It's just fucked up. I would think that companies would care about having their brand associated with, you know, the horrific things that are said within these chats, but I guess they just don't care. Yeah, there's a Ryoshu ID coming. That looks of things. Roblox. Let's get banned. Never realised I got double charged for every purchase I made on my credit card. It's from months ago. Wait, you got double charged? On what, Mr. Ducky Muffin? In which app? Which game? Which what? Which whatever? Yeah, where were you, Arates? We needed you. It's not just young people, Mako. I think that's a cop-out from people. Generally, the people who blame it on young people are some of the most problematic people themselves. Like, these young'uns ruining our gaming space. And by doing that, they're being discriminate themselves. Like, quite often, older people are problematic as well. They have very set ways and set beliefs. And they won't be changed or budged on anything. Ah, sorry, Mako. I missed the context. My apologies. Ah, I had younger people. That's why the game was tame. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, what you said was completely the opposite. I apologise. Sometimes I miss context in text in Twitch chat. My bad. How's Monsters and Memories? Hey, Waspy, how's it going? Yeah, I had a blast on Monsters and Memories yesterday. We just chilled out. We did some corpse retrieval. We checked out the dungeon. We smashed. We got wrecked by a desert madman. Oh no, it's collab with Limbus is here and I'm broke. Oh no, Karabate, you still got what, 3 weeks? You're fine. Yeah, 3 weeks to farm, all the time in the world. Proper bank, wouldn't recommend that. Confused about just one. I was confused about the middle. So this is obviously Spring Cultivation. This is Arknight's collab. This is Valpurgisnacht. This is Railway Rerun, right? What's this? Any ideas? Rerun event. Is that the other? Is that the second Intervallo? The second? Like, is it Warp Train? Is this Warp Train rerun? Yeah, it's Warp Train rerun. Okay, yep, I'm with you now. I didn't really recognise the image. Yeah, makes sense. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, this is Cassetti. I didn't recognise this as being Cassetti's image. The summon was successful. We did it, gang. Oh shit, we lost. Holy moly. That is the first time I've ever seen us lose on Rengo. Wow. He must have just counterattacked like every single hit on Sonya. Probably under red. I've never seen that before. Do you know which vendor I can sell the shattered scorched bone fragments from the dungeon? You want to check out the like shady vendors? There's one in the inn that's just inside the western gate. He's like on your right as you go in. It's like the Shady Inn or something. I can't remember the name of it. It's right by the bank. On your right. behind the first door on your right, there should be like a shady vendor in there. There's also a goblin in the courtyard at night, I think, off on the right as you come out of the gate. Yeah, there is a bone fragment vendor, I think, but he's down in the necropolis and I don't know where he is. It's probably not worth the amount of time that it gets down there for the increased price, I would guess. So you probably just want to take it to a shady vendor. Like, we're talking a difference in coppers here. It's almost certainly not worth the hunting time that it would take to get down to the necropolis, let alone locate the vendor. Can we have this? Yeah, we can have that. Wait. We're not logged in. How are we not logged in? We were logged in a second ago. So weird. How strange. We are up to 864 out of 1,000. The purge will come. The purge will have to come. $800, that's low. Is it? I mean, there's a maximum of 1,000. It can't be that low. Right. I think that is us wrapped up for Etheria. What do we have going on in Etheria this week? We probably have like a mini patch tomorrow, right? There's no new character this week. I guess there's not really that much going on this week. Anyone know of anything happening on the Etheria front? Anything exciting? Any weekend tournaments? Let me see if I can get next week is new unit. RTA last week. I think there's one more week, isn't it? I think it's 3 weeks left on RTA. That's the window capture. Is this going to capture reverse 1999? I had to restart OBS. I think that's why it wasn't capturing reverse 1999 yesterday. I don't know why. It's weird. Reverse 1999's dailies reset after Etheria's, so I think like after Etheria is probably a good time to actually just log in and do the dailies quickly. I might make that a running theme. We'll see.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
This doesn't actually take too long, now that I know what I'm doing on here. Yeah, doggo. I think the anniversary for this game is soon, but I don't understand. Yeah, they have a dog. Dude, like, we had a selector. We got given a free selector, and this dog was at the top of it, and I was like, what the fuck? You can get a dog? I just instantly picked it. I didn't look at anything to do with it. We have to pet our dog to get its bond increased. But I'm still not very familiar with this UI, so apologies if I stumble over myself here. We need to do this. this. Right now we have like no stages unlocked, so the way I can finish my dailies is very limited. We need to fight this once. Which we should just be able to auto.
Agreed with your decision.
I've only made it through the first chapter on this, so we don't have like most of the stuff in the game unlocked. Yeah, the dog's name is Pickles. He is actually the best of the boys.
No need to look back.
Even up my sword is the only guide I need. Leave me or die. And you should feel.
He does, yeah. He has a like translator and interpreter device.
Penetrate. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
It's alright.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
You're very petrified.
I weave the gown with thorns.
Face of a real dog, really?
Sacrifice of wounds.
This Pickles Cup. It was an event when he first launched. Oh, really? No, I had no idea.
My sword is the only guide I need.
So long lives this. And this gives
Get out of my way.
The combat in this game I found surprisingly interesting.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Probably because we didn't just pull for all the broken characters, I guess. I think it will probably be quite, like maybe quite hard as we play on. I'm not sure. We'll find out later this month. It has loads of non-human characters in it. I was shocked. I didn't realise how many non-human characters you have. You have like this apple, this floating apple thing. There's a dog. There's a fire spirit. There's a door. There's like a scarecrow.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Each moment, now night.
Grand Cross Combat, I don't know. I've never played it. Care about the dog. The dog is pretty cool. Look at him go.
And you should feel proud.
I will pray for you.
Literally the same combat. Yeah, I don't know what Grand Cross is. He's a cutie. So the art direction of this game is absolutely gorgeous. Everything is like so respectful and it's just a very chilled game. Yeah, it's a very chilled game. Is that the dog? Yeah, that was the dog. It's Pickles. Not that. We need to go and do this. We've only got one stage, one spammable stage that we can actually do right now. It's as far as we've cleared. So we just need to replay this a bunch of times. We just need to dump our stamina into this.
You can't see me. You can't see me.
I shall end your life.
Let the weak unite.
A ravishing rainbow. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Be careful, young man.
Where is the best game ever? Did I quit? Which game, Velmo? You're gonna have to tell me which of the best games ever that I'm not playing and that I've quit.
Knowledge or strength?
Your only choice is to kneel.
I know, I'm just a tourist. I can't help myself.
Be careful, young man.
Leave him or die.
I will pray for you.
XCD game? You mean Etheria? I just finished my Etheria dailies.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I can't. This is literally the only stage that I can spam, and I have to spam this stage to be able to finish my dailies.
Let the weak unite.
An apple a day.
I think we're also working towards something or other. In the unlocking Cassius's, not Cassius's.
I am destined for victory.
What's his name? Assassin's Creed guys thing.
Puppy wishes to come along.
Get out of my way.
Be careful, young man.
They'll die faster that way.
Fine. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Be careful, young man.
I will pray for you.
Almost that.
The puppy wishes to come along.
I think that should do all of our dailies.
I shall end your life.
Played a solo leveling game as well. It was semi-fun but super predatory. Somehow made a PvE game predatory. I mean, all gachas are predatory.
That way.
Every single gacha on the market is predatory. Solo leveling is really predatory. Solo leveling is like you have to spend a lot of money in order to skip doing the chores, which otherwise will take up your entire day, which is one of the most predatory models. But yeah, every gacha is predatory. I have played it a small amount, yep, but I've also heard a lot about it. For a while, it was very hyped. Shifty Gnome won't buy the bones. Yeah, you need... Oh, really? Have you... Shifty Gnome doesn't buy a lot of bones. Try the guy inside the inn or the shady merchant in the town, Luz. Same people that make Grand Cross, I see. I don't know what Grand Cross is. I don't think I've ever heard of it. I mean, I probably have. I just don't remember it. Top before 7 nights. All Netmarble games. Yeah, Netmarble generally not great. This is Natus. Someone raised quite a ruckus. Oh, it's just fixes. Great games, horrible monetization. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, the 7 Deadly Sins game. Right, sure. I do know that game. Yeah, the that game has done really well. Like, to survive as an IP gacha for this long that isn't like a huge name IP gacha. It's absolutely insane. There are many fanatical people over that game. Yeah, so that finishes our dailies. Then we have some random shit to do in here. No, not in here. It's on here. I don't really understand this at all. I'm just picking stuff here. I don't know what that does. I have no idea whatsoever. This we have to. This is probably the easiest one. Shipwreck. This is what, 12 to 18. So we do this 3 times and we can't fail. And then I guess this one. This is 9 to 14, so this is average 2.5. This is average 4 point something. This is sketchy as shit. We do this twice and this once. This rolls. If this rolls a 0, then we can't get through. But like, we can't do this 3 times. We can't add this. This doesn't help. So I think that's the way that we have to do it. We just hope that we don't roll a 0. Nice. We actually really need these fate points, because this is helping to propel us forwards in this. The next thing here is log in and then cellular activity. That's just spend stamina. We can't actually do this because we are not far enough on, but maybe by the end of the event we might be able to do these. Yeah, I think that's it. I just have to claim the rewards. I actually kind of understand the dailies in this game now. That's last. 8 daily letters, like a login event. Day 4. Oops. Should have put claim all. Okay. That was it. That was reverse 999 dailies. Hello, Sean B. How are you, sir? How are things in the world, the wacky world of gacha gaming? Quick chat. Yeah, the PvP, I know people really got into the PvP in 7 Deadly Sins. I know that was a big draw of the game, and it's kept it going for a really long time. Like, it's actually incredible that gacha still operates at the level it does. Because it's old now, it's like 7 years old or something. And an IP gacha. Kind of unheard of outside of like Dragon Ball and One Piece and all of the real big names. If you live that long. Yeah, lanes still be functional.
Loneliness. He may require some adequate physical.
Which part of the game are we complaining about today? Etheria. I don't think we complained too much about Etheria today. You didn't miss out on anything. We were just chilling. There wasn't really much to talk about. There's not really that much going on in Etheria right now, is there? We have new character next week. There'll probably be like a mini patch or something tomorrow. The Discord has gone a bit silent. ER category has 5k viewers. Who's streaming, Sean? Wait, who's streaming? Who's streaming in ER? Hold on. Oh, wrong browser. Am I into the CZN playtest? Probably not, because A, I can't access my creator account and nobody will help me with it. B, it's region locked, and to get around the region lock I would have to break 3 different TOSs. And C, I don't think they really care about me. Sponsored CN streamers. Yeah, sponsored CN streamers here. Damn. CN streamers doing a challenge, right? Makes sense. Yeah, it's just sponsored streamers. You were American for 5 minutes, Sean. That's very clever of you. Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's very TOS-able, and like I don't care that much. We'll just play it when it comes out. It's fine. It's breaking TOS for me to fraudulently qualify for something Twitch TOS and probably their TOS too, but definitely the partner TOS and Twitch TOS. It's definitely breaking both of those. Here is my link for NordVPN. It's fraud. Like it's fraud. They just gave creators beta keys. They probably would do if I could get into my fucking creator account. But like, my creator account is just gone, and like I've tried messaging literally every person on the Discord, their support team, their website team. Nobody will respond to me. Not a single fucking person will respond to me. So, like, what am I meant to do? This video is sponsored by Smartgate. Yeah, maybe. I think they just don't give a shit. Which, yeah, fair enough. Oh, Sean, making a separate channel. Why would you make a separate channel for CCN? Surely he'll just put it on Sean B channel. Did he? He made a separate channel for Etheria? I didn't even know that. Did you, Sean? Hot damn. Oh, you did. ACN players stream on Douyu. I don't know. I'm not sure what their main streaming platform is. Yeah, I know Sean B's got Summoner's War hookups. I didn't realise you had a separate... Yeah, I just assumed they were both the same channel. Ah, this is under Sean B Games. I see. Very smart to not pollute your Summoner's War stuff with Etheria Restart, Sean. Watch one of them for Apex Legends. Oh, one of the Taiwanese streamers. I didn't know. Yeah, we're just chilling, Erica. I'm probably gonna switch over to Monster Memories in a second.
The puppy expressed his lasting loneliness.
Oh, we're just chilling with
He
Pickles.
may require some
I like
adequate
that.
physical reassurance.
When you get your daily dose of Sean B, you can check out Sean B's multiple YouTube channels on YouTube, and you should. CZN Star Saver should be a nice 2025 ending. Yeah, I hope so. People seem pretty upset about CZN right now, but they'll get over it in like 3 days, no doubt. Mainland CN Taiwan separation thing. I would guess so, yeah, Fader. CZN compete with the big boys in revenue? I don't know. I don't think it will hit those kinds of numbers, personally. The more complaints, the more revenue the game makes. How's EOS Nightmare? Yeah, not sure about that, Nokia. I don't know. I don't see Chaos Zero Nightmare appealing to the crowd. I think any game that is trying to aim to be the next Hoyo or Kuro is out for extreme disappointment at this point. It's so hard to break that egg. That bubble is like so tightly packed. There's just no real room for other games. You can't make a like Wuthering Waves or Honkai Star Rail or Genshin or whatever without directly competing with them, and you just can't compete. And you can't go outside of that genre because that is the mainstream genre. That's the thing that most of the gamers are interested in. So it takes some real freak occurrence like Uma Musume to get that kind of hype. Or something that has been long-standing for a very long time. Or something that's really out there like Love and Deep Space, right? People don't want to move to another gacha. Yeah, people have a lot of brand loyalty in gachas. Yeah, Uma's a massive franchise in Japan. But I don't think people expected it to take off quite as much as it did in the West. It got a huge amount of like free press though. They did a little bit of advertising and then loads of streamers just randomly picked it up and really enjoyed it. It's a very good game to stream because you can talk a lot with chat while you're doing your thing. The shit talking is often more fun than the game. Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. The shit talking is like 98% of Etheria content right now. There's nothing really. Like Etheria is kind of it's kind of done. Like the hype is over. Most of their advertising and sponsorship has gone down the drain. They are still pushing it a bit. But I think I would imagine they've already moved on to develop whatever they're developing next in classic XD fashion. Pretty insane how Uma took off after not having global release for ages. Yeah, it's 4 years behind Japan, which is wild. When SS4 Goku and SS4 Vegeta came out with that pull-up mechanic, oof, this is Dokkan talk. That's beyond me. 1 month of Rengo and I still can't find a Swift Bulwark Codex. Yeah, good luck finding a specific shell, Jaws. Sean, Jesus. Imagine thinking that you're gonna get the specific shell you want Imagine feeling like you're going to reach a goal. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unrealistic. Unrelatable expectations. Theorists the end of stream is view botting. The chats are not moving. Right, so this is speculation. I just want to preface this. This is speculation. XD have been rumoured, and there have been some accusations, which may or may not be founded, to have view-botted the things that they are pushing. Now, I may or may not have experienced this firsthand. I don't know 100%, but the analytics certainly suggest it. When the EWS was on, because we had insanely inflated numbers that may have just been from it being a very popular event, but my analytics would suggest otherwise. But this is mere speculation. I would not wish to slander them. Pretty sure it's very hard to view bot on Twitch now. They had just super cracked down on it. As the CEO of Twitch has said repeatedly,
The puppy expressed his lasting loneliness.
viewbotting on Twitch is a cat and mouse game, quote unquote. And whenever they deploy a fix for it, it gets worked around after not a great deal of time. I don't know if that has been fixed already. I don't know if they've managed to find a ways around it already, but I wouldn't be surprised. They have done many, many, many fixes to viewbots over the years, and yet viewbotting continues. And I know a lot of the... You guys may have noticed that some streamers disappeared for a little while after that fix, and then miraculously came back after about 3 or 4 days. There may or may not be a reason for that. Search Etheria on YouTube. The first video is Brax shitting on it 2 months ago. That video is actual horse shit. Like, that is one of the worst videos I've ever seen. It criticizes Etheria in all the wrong ways. It completely misses the point of what is wrong with Etheria. Yeah, it was such a terrible video. It was outrageously bad. Like, there are so many fucking things to complain about in Etheria that are actually real and meaningful and are impactful to the game, the player base, and just gachas as a whole, like the things that make gachas shit. And what he touched on with a whole bunch of fucking anime clips intertwined, like, it was just pointless. It was inane, and it was pure clickbait. Terrible, terrible, terrible video. Guy with 3k viewers chat is moving. Yeah, like, again, speculation, but like, viewbots are a thing. Two things about ER. Worst two things about ER for me was how long it took to burn stamina and the art. There are a lot of things about Etheria that are not really great. What was that? Sorry? You've linked? Oh, it's Dokkan stuff, I think. Dokkan's one of those games that has these beautiful anime cutscenes. Like, it's an ancient game. Beautiful anime cutscenes, then you go to the actual combat and it's like something out of the 1990s. XD always abandons their games. They don't abandon their games in terms of completely letting the game go, but they do abandon their games in terms of continuing to provide meaningful and passionate content. It's not just Brax, it feels like a trade where creators talk out of their asses, shit on them. Yeah, it's drama. It's drama farming. Okay, it's drama farming. And like, I'm not criticizing Brax, I just want to be very clear here. I'm not criticizing Brax because everyone in this world has to make ends meet, and that is the way that Brax makes ends meet. And that is okay. I'm criticizing the video because the video is horseshit. It's not an ego thing either. Or at least I don't think so. Not in all cases, certainly. Like, people just know what makes views, and they know how to make the algorithm work on YouTube. Like, then there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has to, you know, it's a tough life. And if you are trying to make money through content creation, you got to do what you got to do. I totally get it. I totally get it. Yeah, it's rage baiting of drama farming, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, feet tier list gonna go crazy. Are you knocking that one out soon, Sean? I look forward to it. I can't wait. Eagerly awaiting that drop on your channel. It's easier to shit on a game and make tons of money once than to put in effort of making content for a game and actually playing it. Absolutely. It's a hell of a lot easier also to make, you know, a running commentary video or a reaction video than it is to make a guide. And the former will probably get way more views and interaction than the latter will. Even though it took like a third or a quarter of the effort. That's just the way that YouTube is, and that's why we see more and more and more like react content and low effort content and less and less actual meaningful content for games. You feel like Tectone popularized it. I don't know about that.
Expressed his lasting loneliness.
I think pinning it on one person is a little bit harsh. I think it's just a trend. It's a trend that's really kind of stuck. And it's really easy to see why, because it's just easier to do it. A lot of people who play these games don't actually really want to play the game. They just kind of play it because it's the new thing, and then when something else comes out, they jump to that instead. And because they don't actually get in, they're not actually like invested in the game, they don't have any desire to really make guides or anything like that. Just there for the experience and for the potential drama. Maybe, Mako, yeah, maybe. It's hard to say, really. I've yet to see the mountain of global passive buffs he saw. Oh, Tectone was full drama farming, the global passive buffs being bigger than what it is. Global passives are a thing in Honkai Star. I don't play Honkai Star Rail, but they're a thing in Honkai Star Rail where the characters have effects even when they're not in your team, so they apply buffs to your team just by sitting on your bench, pretty much. And yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing that ended up drawing more revenue to Honkai Star Rail than it drove away. But a load of gacha content creators, like, they went on strike from Honkai Star Rail over it. They, like, cancelled Honkai Star Rail, except it didn't really work. I doubt it's anywhere near as bad as it's made out to be. Everything always gets hyperbolized and exaggerated for views. It's all leaks of a whole bunch of global passive buff units, yeah. But maybe they leaned away from it, or maybe, yeah, maybe he just made it up. Who knows? Who can really say? Sets a precedent that new banners must be pulled. Yeah, I agree with that, Lars. So that's borderline illegal? It's not illegal. It's not illegal to spread misinformation. Especially if that misinformation is founded in a, what's the word? Founded in a, within sort of reasonable doubt. I just can't think of the word. Like, within reasonable doubt. Global passive should be a dorm system or progression system, not monetized. Everything is monetized in Hoyo. Get wrecked to you, playtest a different game, CCN not for you. Yep, people are pretty pissed about that. You can get around with it with a VPN, but that is breaking TOS. Just continue avoiding Hoyo games so the drama doesn't affect you. That drama's like been and gone anyway, people are way over that. I don't know what the current drama is in Hoyo. Any ideas? There's drama for every game though, no matter where you turn. Like, ER is full of drama. Chaos Zero Nightmare is already full of drama. Drama just, like, people just love drama because it makes them feel like they're part of something. Every content is shit except for the $400 characters. I don't know, $51 arenas are pretty cool. Kevin and they had a fake collab with him. Nothing wrong with Hoyo games. Yeah, they're just very, very accessible, very popular games. I think to criticize Hoyo games is honestly at this point criticizing like the majority of the genre, the gacha space, because so many things are modeled after Hoyo now. They're just on a smaller scale. Don't understand region locking a playtest. It's probably because they just wanted feedback from those regions, or they didn't want to have to bother like localizing loads of languages. It's the same with all gachas. All gachas care the least about EU. Luckily, as a proud Britishman, we're not really part of the EU anymore, so you know we're good. Not in this instance though. Feels like most of the drama baiters in ER are just uninformed players. I don't agree with that, Mako. I think ER is causing a lot of drama by them being run by a horrifically shit company and making some ridiculously terrible changes. They are the source of the drama, of all of the drama. When they start making good decisions, which may well be never, then maybe we won't have drama anymore. Played in one of the original Genshin betas. I was so hyped for Genshin and they ruined it. I think Genshin's done really, really well, so I don't know about ruined it. I'm sure it isn't to everyone's taste though, it's certainly not to mine. Fake collab. Was it the worst collab in history? It looked fine to me, but I mean, I don't play the game. It's just that it was hyped for 2 fucking years. Like, what kind of game hypes a collab for 2 years before it comes out? That's absolutely insane. Like, how can anything ever live up to that kind of hype? The second we can't even watch an EN streamer, oh, there'll be loads of American streamers, and there'll probably be some EU streamers who have moved to US temporarily. Change the direction of the game after it went mainstream. Ah, I see. A lot of games do that. Ah, you meant the fake collab story. I see. Drama made for ER is fueled because most players want the game to succeed. XD are making concerning decisions. Yeah, it's not. With XD, I think a lot of the things that people are complaining about aren't drama. They're very, very, very legitimate complaints, and it was exactly the same in Sword of Convalaria. And unfortunately, in both of these games, it would seem they are going completely ignored or placated and then subsequently ignored. Sure, Mako. I think once they realised their mass appeal and how many people they were bringing in, that was, I guess, they would have changed their game direction. Which was probably a very good financial decision for them. Problem with the fake collab was that it was the whole story happened off screen. Right. The whole point of Fate is the Holy Grail War, sure. The Holy Grail War already happened. Right, I'm with you, I get you. And most of the people who are rage baiting Etheria quit month 1 or before. All of the complaints are now legit complaints. Yeah, that's how I feel for him. You don't even see XD defenders in the feedback thread anymore. Yeah, they're not. They don't exist. Before this game launched, I made a tiny video on YouTube. Like, my YouTube channel is absolutely fucking tiny, right? I made a tiny video on YouTube. It was an 11-minute video on why people, like, just talking about XD Entertainment and their history, and why people should be a little bit careful, essentially. But without shit-talking them or anything like that, I was just putting forward the various facts that I collected with some screenshots, and my own personal experience with Sword of Convalaria. Because nobody was talking about XD, because most people missed Sword of Convalaria, and I wanted to get my opinion out there because loads of people were asking me because they knew that I was involved with Sword of Convalaria. And I got like 5 or maybe 6 real hate messages off of that video in PMs, like people actually threatening me. That was how fanatical people were about that game before it launched. People were so invested, so hyped for it. And now you look across threads and like across social media, you don't see anything fucking positive. It's all just hate. And some of it is irrational hate commenting. But a lot of it is just genuinely like, why are you doing this? Like, why are you ruining this game? Like, why not do this? Why not do this? Please, like, just listen to your players. They're just desperate. Feedback thread is just all catastrophizing and hyperbolic stories about the game. Yeah, it's because, like, people are genuinely pissed off. People are really, really pissed off. And unfortunately, even if they wanted to get feedback, which I'm pretty sure they don't at this point, I don't think they really care that much, it would be impossible to sift through the amount of people who are just really, really upset and just hate commenting. But when you do, it's still just legitimate complaints at the bottom of it. First week I talked about event shop RNG and stuff, and people told me to be grateful to Overlord. Yep, I know, I remember those comments on your videos, Sean B, and I was like, fucking hell. And people were in my chat in the first week being like, man, Sean B's so negative about this game. And I was like, Sean B, you mean the guy who's been honest about the game since, like, before the game came out? The only person that I could trust for information? Are you fucking serious? People just get really, really caught up in hype. And it's the same with Chaos Zero Nightmare. And then they have, like, this catastrophic fall when something turns around. And they're like, holy shit, this game sucks! Like, man, this game is the best thing ever, and everyone should think so, and anyone who says anything to the contrary is a fucking moron who should be cancelled on the internet, hunted down in real life, and then, like, they do something wrong and they're like, this game is bullshit! Just like, Jesus, guys, can you not, like, control your fluctuations of hype? Can we not have a middle ground where you're like, yeah, this game does look kind of interesting, maybe we'll wait for release and see how it goes? It's like absolutely mind-blowing. Maybe just have a little bit of patience and see how the game pans out and then get kind of excited for it. And don't get so invested that the second that something goes wrong, you're like, ah! It's maddening. Is there any gacha that doesn't just randomly fuck up for no reason? No, because people's expectations of these gachas are way too high. Somehow people expect, like, single player quality game from a gacha 100% of the time forever, which is an impossible and unrealistic expectation. What's nice about gacha games is that they have perpetual content that lasts for a very long time, but you can't expect it to be of super duper high quality. And generally gachas have shareholders over the top of their heads. So even if their development and design teams are very, very passionate about the game, they have to pander to them. And when their revenue starts to drop or decline, more concessions will have to be made to raise that revenue back up in order for the game to continue. And then people get pissed off over that because they're like, man, the game's sold out. It's like, nah, it's just the honeymoon period has worn off and the gacha developers need to cater to their shareholders' whims to be able to generate enough revenue. But each company is different in that respect. And it's more on the developer involved, or the publisher or whatever, than it is on the actual game itself. That's why the most important thing that you can look at when you're scouting out for a new gacha is the company that's behind it, or the companies that are behind it. It's why Project Moon, like, with no overheads, with no huge shareholders or anything like that, can do whatever they want, and they have complete freedom of reign of what they put into Limbus. But almost every other gacha does not have that kind of liberty. It's very rare in the gacha space. It's very rare in gaming in general, in fact. Like, you see it in, like, modern titles, things like Starfield, right? Like, they have to cater to mass appeal because there are expectations for them to hit a certain target, which means that shooting towards a specific niche is a huge, huge gamble, whereas trying to appeal to a mass audience is a lot better for initial profits, even though the game will be worse. Corporate slaves making slop. I mean, it's just the way that the business is. Sadly, it's just the way it goes. It's the way the gaming space has become. We're massively oversaturated and companies have got so huge. You're only going to see good games generally coming out of very, very few sources. It's kind of miracles now that you're looking for rather than the norm. And usually the most hyped games are the biggest disappointments. It's just the way it is. Doesn't mean that we have to doomsay everything that's coming out, but it probably does mean that you should be realistic about your expectations and things, or you're just going to be really disappointed. see why people enjoy the game, and that really is only the PvP players that play properly. The amount of people I hear and see complain, I have a poorly managed account is unreal. I see why people don't listen to them. I think that it's a spoken majority. Yeah, I agree with that in terms of ER complainers. Yeah, like, I'm with you, Judge. Like, I know I say a lot of probably, you know, presume to be very negative things about ER, but they are just where I stand on the game. And it doesn't mean that I'm going to stop playing it, because I still enjoy playing it. I still have fun quite a bit of the time when I'm playing ER. I don't have fun just grinding away and doing Ember Trek and stuff, but whenever I get to do the PvP, I'm generally having fun. And at worst, I'm not having a terrible time, and I'm getting to chat with people, and I'm getting to be part of the community. Like, I still enjoy the experience of ER. But it doesn't mean that I'm gonna just cover up and try to save viewers or something and just be like, nah, the game's doing great. Don't ignore everything that's going on. At the same time, it doesn't mean that I'm going to be ultra negative to it and play towards people wanting me to shit on it, because while there are things that I think you can shit on about the game, it isn't the whole game as a whole, and most of it is the developers behind it. It isn't anything to do with the game at all. CZN looks really good, but the gacha is such a massive turn down. It looks gorgeous, and I really do mean that. It looks fucking extraordinary. It looks so beautiful. I love the art style. I think it might be my favourite art style I've ever seen in a gacha game, and it's probably up there with some of my favourite art style I've ever seen in a game. But yeah, there are lots of red flags right now. We're getting quite close to release, and we still don't have a huge amount of info. The gacha system has come out. They are gating the playtest with, like, regionally. I have had interactions already with their support, and it is basically non-existent. I can tell you firsthand that if you want an account issue fixed, then you're fucked on Stove Traders, on Stove anywhere, like just Stove in general. So yeah, like, while I want it to be fantastic, and I'm definitely going to play it, and I love the art direction, I don't want to be over-hyping about it, and, you know, for the sake of building hype, I would rather just people be realistic and then not be super duper duper disappointed when it doesn't turn out to be the best game that has ever been made in existence. Stove is awful. Yeah, Stove is absolutely awful. Deep State Managing Rebate era, Arena Skin and Taking Back Promises. They're all pretty bad, yeah. All those things are pretty bad. Wizardry figures. Oh, like merchandise figures. Damn, they're cool. They're actually sick. Shelly, obviously very popular. For them to make a figure because she's the only member that isn't of the direct cast that they made. Damn, they're gorgeous. Oh, are they AI? It's actually AI. Lulu's an elf. Oh, yeah. Is it AI? It's a shame we're so. CCN isn't a Hoyo game, or we were, so surely the gacha system isn't as bad as it seems. I think that might be going a bit too far on the old hopium. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Judge. They might end up changing the gacha system, maybe? I don't know. But right now, the gacha system is pretty bad. Like, it is genuinely really quite bad. Maybe the currency will be very... like, the currency gain will be really good, and that will help to counteract it a bit. But right now, yeah, the gacha system is pretty dross. Just as CZM want to make the most money possible as quickly as possible, I think that is legitimately very reasonable, as all or most gacha companies certainly do. Don't care about the 50-50 or weapons if I'm doing it, getting a million pulls. Yeah, I agree. But It's very rare in gacha games that you actually get good pull income, and they haven't stated anything yet. So we have to assume that it's going to be moderate at best. We're going to get a honeymoon period where we're going to get loads of currency, and then it's going to dry up to a sort of average rate. And until we know anything to the contrary, we're not dooming. We're being realistic about it, Judge. We're not dooming it. Like, we are commenting on a very shitty gacha system. Like, we can say that the gacha system is shitty. Like, because it is. It's shitty. How's the R1999 story? Is it good? I have only played the first chapter, and it was pretty decent, yeah. It's not like Limbus level by any means, but it's decent, yeah. The characters are cool. Everything is very bright and colourful. There's a certain amount of grittiness to the story. The voice acting is very good. The art style is gorgeous. They have a lot of like beautiful cutaways and that kind of thing. 100 pulls a month if you do all content with a battle pass. Is that true? I don't think we have any info on that, do we? I don't get the CZN hype at all. Like, what's good about it? It's because it's different. It's people want it to be lots of different things, and it's trying to appeal to lots of different genres, different demographics. Like, it does this like horror element thing, it does this fan service thing, it does this bonding realm thing, it does this card battling thing. It's meant to do this like narrative thing. Whether it will do any of those well, we'll have to wait and see, because we just don't really know. But it's trying to do all of those things, and so it's appealing to a lot of different people. Literally saying game will die in a month. Who, me? You're saying the system is shitty with no context to pull income or in-game currencies. That's how it sounds to you. I understand that, but at face value, all of the information that we have is that the gacha system is shitty. If you compare it to other gacha systems in other games, it's shitty. Like, it is a bad gacha system. It doesn't necessarily mean that it will be, you know, bad when we get to it and we get to play with it, and maybe they'll shower us in pools, but those are things that we don't know. What we do know is that at face value, the gacha system is shitty. Like, it's a bad gacha system. That's about the only thing that we do know about the game. The only thing that they've like officially announced is the rates and the 50-50 and the pity. And those numbers are not good numbers. I don't know. Like, it is a bad system. It might have systems that counteract it, but it doesn't make that system like good, or it doesn't make that system not bad. 50-50 corners you in every way, so you spend $100 for 50 pulls. I think every gacha kind of does that in a certain way. Etheria Restart doesn't have a gacha system. It doesn't have a, sorry, 50-50. It definitely does have a gacha system. It doesn't have a 50-50, but it still corners you in that same way, especially on LDs. Didn't release with weapon banner, limited shells. Yeah, it could have been worse. Like, the gacha system at face value in Etheria is actually quite good. It's only when you consider the other systems that are involved that make it bad. But it still does try to corner you. Even though Etheria actually has quite a good gacha system, it still does corner you. I don't think 50-50 is that bad. I think people who expect something other than 50-50 are kind of dreaming. And I don't think any kind of public reception is going to change that 50-50 is just kind of the norm now. But you can soften the blow of 50-50 by having rates that aren't terrible and pity that isn't horrific. Why can't we have 80-20? I don't know, Sean. I think some games do 80-20, don't they? I can't name them, but I'm pretty sure I've seen 80-20 on somewhere. Yeah, character acquisition is actually excellent in Etheria Restart. You can get all of the characters, or most of the characters. Sorry, not all of the characters. There's a big difference. Most of the characters, most of the roster, very easily, even as free to play. Not grinding 24/7 in the Monsters and Memories. No, I'm just chatting for a second, Belly. Ridiculously low base rate, so you'll never get characters early. I play Limbus and Wizardry, and I've got so many characters in first 10 pool. And Limbus's rates are actually terrible, right? Limbus's pull rates are actually really, really awful, and their pity's terrible, but like they have the whole dispense system, which like completely counteracts it, or almost entirely counteracts it, and makes it one of the best gachas out there. Everything in the gacha game should be free. I don't agree with that at all. Then it would never make any money, and the game would die, right? What I'm most concerned about is public reception. So, like, when I say that a system is bad, I'm generally saying that the public reception to it is going to be awful. Because my own personal opinion barely really matters. It's how the game is received, and negative press before and especially during release is one of the worst possible things that gacha can do. It's the kind of thing that will sentence it to, at best, mediocrity. At worst, like, you know, an almost imminent EOS. So this kind of thing really worries me, because it means that they're not in touch with their community, and they don't know how to properly appeal to their community. So yeah, that's why I get mostly worried about these kinds of announcements. Four egos in one pool. Aratems is something else, dude. Aratems doesn't play by the laws of gachas like everyone else does. Hit the 200 pity in Limbus. Yeah, the gacha system, if you take it in isolation, the gacha system in Limbus is actual horseshit. Like, it's absolutely fucking awful. But it doesn't really matter much, because dispensers, I think. It's like Wizardry, right? Like, Wizardry has a high base rate, but because of the gacha systems that surround it, it's still a kind of bad... It's a bad gacha system. Except Wizardry doesn't have dispense. Yeah, Aratems has his own rates. I don't know what's going on with Aratems' rates. I have no idea what's going on with Aratems' rates. It kind of is for him, yeah. Like, if someone is complaining about pulls and shit in Limbus, because there's nothing limited in that game except for the upcoming Arc Knights and kind of Valpurgis, right? Kind of, sort of, but you can always get it again. There's no real, like, imperative to pull. You can just eventually dispense your shit. So if you are complaining about pools in Limbus, I feel like you are actually kind of being a little bit greedy and maybe a little bit stupid. It's the same as Wizardry. It's like you can, it has high rates and you can, but like the pity is so high that it's not really great. I wouldn't say that Limbus has a good... I know you're a big Limbus fanatic, Balik, but I really wouldn't say that Limbus's gacha, like actually just the gacha itself in isolation, is particularly good. You can save your pulls forever because of the dispense system, but that doesn't make the gacha system good. It just means that the dispense system is absolutely godly. As long as you have self-control in Wizardry, you're fine. I actually completely disagree with that, gamering. I think if you play the game and don't mind missing banners and don't mind like not getting all the flashy units, then yes, it's absolutely fine. But as a free-to-play player or even a low spender, because there isn't that much difference between those two in terms of currency gain, you get such little currency in Wizardry that it's absolutely unreal. So you just don't have a chance of pulling on every banner unless you get very, very lucky. Yeah, pity didn't even exist on release, indeed. Yeah, it makes sense, Malik. I don't think Limbus is like a particularly predatory gacha. It's predatory just because predation is the nature of gachas. But, like, it doesn't mean that it has a good gacha system. I think the best gacha system, I'm trying to think of the best gacha system that I've played. I think it would probably be Langrisser. Still. Langrisser's gacha system is pretty good. Langrisser is... Actually, no, Langrisser's isn't that good. Yeah, Langrisser's actually isn't that good at all. Just incredibly generous gacha. I think, okay, so in isolation, I think Sword of Convaleria's gacha system was actually pretty good, but they made the pull currency excessively bad. So that's an example of the reverse, where the gacha system was actually quite good. You had 3 separate pities, you had a 2% rate, still had 50-50, but like, yeah, it felt pretty good. It was just that the amount of currency that you got given by the game was so unbelievably low that it made pulling on it very difficult. That's an example of the reverse.
He may require some adequate physical reassurance.
Arknight's gacha, huh? I'm not very familiar with the Arknight's gacha. What's the Arknight's gacha? Games that are overly generous require dupes. Yes, most of them do. I think that kind of helped Langrisser in a big way, the fact that they have a sharding system in the game. That was one of the things that made Langrisser so free-to-play accessible and low-spender accessible. I always do lean towards favouring games that have sharding systems in them for that reason, because I think that it is a minor concession to make, and it makes such a huge difference to free-to-play and low-spender player retention. Especially when the dupes are powerful. Even if it's slow. Even if it's slow. I know gacha is bad, but they give you a decent amount of resources. Yeah, there's... A lot of people confuse the two things, I think. Like, between, like, pool currency being good and gacha system being bad. Majority of gachas have sharding before Genshin comes around. Yeah, I think a lot more did. I think there's Nest now. Chaos Zero Nightmare is Chaos Zero... Sorry. CZN is Chaos Zero Nightmare, yep. Say CZN has 100% limited up rate on their banner, but required you to get dupes. Is that better? I think, so from what I hear, the dupes are actually very powerful in CZN, but I haven't actually looked at them myself. So I don't know if you would consider that to be required, as it already is. It has 100% limited up rate on their banner, but required you to get dupes. Is that better? Would people be happy with that? That's basically what Etheria, that's kind of close to Etheria, right? Because dupes are very powerful in Etheria. It has 100% rate up. I think that is probably preferable to most people. Like, people just despise 50-50 at this point. But if you're going to do a 50-50, then generally you need to accompany that 50-50 with high percentage rates for people to not be unhappy about it. Adding limited characters to standard right after their banner ends. Limited character standard, like most gachas. Are you talking about? Sorry, Gamer. I want to see how Chaos Nightmare differentiates itself from Moramen's. Moramen's is kind of dead, so that's one way that it probably differentiates itself. It's comparatively gorgeous. As for anything else, I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Moramen's. How nice is 1 to 50 normal, then 51 to 100% goes up 2% per pull. 1 to 50 normal, There's no hard pity unless they've added it. It does have a dupe system. We get certs if you get another copy. 1 to 50 normal with a what percentage rate? Crimson Star? 51 to 100% goes up 2% per pull. So what, sorry, from 51st pull onwards, is that what you're saying? 51st pull onwards goes up 2% per pull. It's pretty dead, Mango. It's I mean, if we were to look at it on revenue charts, and I know revenue charts don't mean anything, it's like really down there. So how many gacha rates is so pointless? I mean, I literally did ask what the Arknight's gacha rates were, so I can't really fault them there. Does the cost to pull a new limited character? What in terms of dollar cost? That one's a bit harder to work out. Morriman's did better the last revenue at least. I think it's at like 100 and something K, right? So it's like, it's probably fine and surviving just fine. It probably doesn't need to earn a lot. I doubt it has mega overheads on it.
The puppy
but like,
expressed his lasting loneliness. He may require
relatively, it's certainly not very alive.
reassurance.
Yeah, the R99 music is very, very peaceful. Dokkan did good for being an off month. Dokkan's just got a really fanatical player base. It's the kind of game that can't actually do much wrong at this point because it's just got such a sunk costed player base. It's the same with all of those old games. ZN Twitch got above 1k views playing Etheria now. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, 7 Heart. They are all sponsored streamers. Brother, Kanto 530 Ricardo was a fucking ride. Finishing up Kanto 5 on the last fight of the last dungeon. What a game. Yeah, that is one hell of a fight. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, Kaiser. Right, okay. I should probably do something. Hi, Vel! How have you been? It's been ages. What have you been up to? Right, I'm going to play my old school MMO that nobody understands. in my quest to drive away as many viewers as possible. I love Monsters and Memories. Day is going excellently well. Good and hella busy. Found a new gacha. I'm hooked on Pokemon TCG Physical. What gacha are you playing? Darkwater? Darkwater? Vel Dark. Vel. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 7 Heart. It's just sponsored Etheria streamers. That's why they have so many views. Sponsored streamers. Oh, those new card games are his new. Oh, that makes sense. Pokemon TCG Physical, MTG Physical. Right, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, sorry, it didn't immediately click. Thank you, Judge. It didn't immediately click. I would heavily suggest that you get the hell away from Magic the Gathering, but if you must. And I get it. New Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list today. Is there going to be some sweeping change? I don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh! In the slightest anymore. I have absolutely no understanding of what the hell is going on. Can't wait to have your deck blasted. Are you in danger? Shit, this is a long load screen. I'm guessing that there are still a lot of players. There were so many players last night that the newbie area was like unplayable. Oh god. You failed to load in. Playing Final Fantasy X MTG, yeah, unfortunately that's had a massive appeal to it. I think that is sadly going to be the future of MMOs. Of MTG now. They're just doing shitloads of like collab sets. And while I know a lot of people like that, I just miss Magic the Gathering being Magic the Gathering. Right, we need to do something or other. I think we need to sell stuff. That's through here. The Shaded Bloom Inn, there's a vendor just through here who we can sell basically everything to. There are like 42,000 bone chips on here. Guess that's across the other alphas. Time for a real game. Is this EverQuest? This is not EverQuest, this is Monsters and Memories. This is a game, this is an upcoming game. It's coming out next year. This is the September alpha test. It's the penultimate alpha test of the year. There's another one in November. This is out for a week. Add you to the party? Sure. As you can see, it's heavily EverQuest inspired. Look at our oh shit. Okay, so there aren't enough people right now that my pet can't move. That's a big plus. We got a guild. We don't have a guild yet, no. I did. I did! He's in the party right now. Yeah, the bear doesn't slide anymore. The bear has an animation now. It's a bounding leap. Last night, the bear could not even follow me through these areas. They were too busy. Shit, I don't even really know what I'm meant to be doing today. I need to remind myself about the fire beetle bag. It's over here. Oh shit, it's not. Is he here today? Someone aggroed him last night. And then he just fucked off somewhere. Ah, he's good. Halt Beetle Wrangler. Work. Beetle shells. How many was it? I don't remember from the last thing. They make fine bowls. A beetle shell's got the most. So you go over there, get two beetle shells. 2 beetle shells for the pouch thing. How my meeting with Wizardry go? X Machine. It was very interesting. It was meant to run for an hour. It overran for an hour. We were sat there for 2 hours. We had an interpreter who translated everything that I was saying and everything they were saying back to me. It was just a sit down with like 6 of the devs and the director. And they were very nice. They were happy, jovial. They were smiling and laughing, and they seemed very attentive and very interested in everything that I had to say. Yeah, it's just a very interesting experience, very cool experience. Hopefully, we'll have some more communication with them in the future. We mostly talked about advertising, marketing. The M&M server is in US. It's the one that we're on is Rel. All the M&M servers right now are US. I think we need to go to the butcher to sell these, right? Or a shady merchant. So we need to go to the night market to sell these things, I think. Or maybe in here? No freebies for us. What do you mean? Sorry, X Machine. Can you be more specific? Has a ping situation, it's fine. That's our ping. It's not too bad at all. You see it in the top right there. And this is a very slow-paced game, so it's not something you really need to worry about, like ping too much. It was bad last night because there was way too many people on. Like the servers absolutely popped off. But today it seemed perfectly fine. I think they had way more people than I expected. I don't think there's another vendor in this section, is there? I need to really scout out this this place. I'm still pretty clueless as to where anything is in the city. I just know like a few pieces of a few locations here and there. This game is absolutely free to play. Actually, that's not true at all. It'll be on a sub. Erica, it'll be on a $15 a month sub. This guy buys everything. So there is a merchant here. Greedy halfling. There's like a shady merchant here. Yeah, it'll be a $15 a month subscription at release. But there's no microtransactions or anything like that. Fun $15. It won't be out until next year, and the alpha is completely free to play. So if you want to log in and try the alpha, it is totally 100% free. There is no founders pack, there's no microtransactions, there's nothing like that. The devs have funded this game out of their own pocket. There is no crowdfunding, there's no anything. You actually played it, Akira. What did you think? Talk me through it. You play for free this week, and in November it'll be up for 11 days again. Maybe you can get a feel for if it's worth your $15. Judge not cool enough for Eminem. I think like Judge is like a little bit interested in Eminem, but he's probably busy. Judge is a busy man. But why the game looks so dead? What do you mean by that, Seven Heart? Can you be more specific? Giving World of Warcraft. I mean, it's... EverQuest is what World of Warcraft was based off of, like vanilla World of Warcraft. This is an alpha, yeah. Played last playtest until the first dungeon, really enjoyed it. Just waiting for full release, fair. Oh yeah, of course you're playing Epoch right now as well, Judge. How are you getting on? What level are you now? They need some gear, brother. Brother. This is leather working. This is tanning. You have 13 coppers in this game. Holy shit, Akima. Friends are almost 30. I'm glad you're taking your time and you're enjoying it, dude. Enjoying much more than my usual race to the end playstyle. Yep. There's beer in this game. There sure is, Malik. There sure is. If you get drunk in this game, I think you get all woozy and can't walk straight and the world gets blurry. I believe. Beggar isn't a vendor. This is a... Yeah, you can get basic provisions here. Backpack costs 1 gold. Yep, backpacks are expensive. It'll be cheaper to get someone to make you one, like a tailor. this a vendor? Oh, this is a vendor. He sounds like survival equipment. This guy's the premium for selling our weapons to. This is the chill bag vendor. You can see here you can get satchels. You can get pouches, which are the very, very smallest ones. And then there are satchels here. Satchels are 6. 6. Right. They are 6 capacity. Small field pack is only 4 capacity, but it takes extra large items. This is only a medium bag. So backpacks are the premium. Backpacks are probably, oh, they're extra large and they have capacity 10. So yeah, those are the premium. They're what we dream of. I think I'm actually going to buy, what, 2 more satchels? So we have space now when we're farming. What else do we have to sell? Animal blood. So I think we need to send that to the butcher over here to get the best price. That's not in there. My sense of direction is absolutely awful. You bought the satchels ASAP, yeah, I bet. I think it's in here. Yeah, butcher. He probably buys the blood? No, he doesn't buy the blood. Who buys the blood? Where was the vendor? By which gate to get a small bag? You can get... So by the western gate, if you move up a little bit, you can find the market. The black market. And in this little section here, underneath the roof, that isn't like completely enclosed, there are a couple of merchants. You can sell all of your weapons here for the highest price that you can get for them, like rusty weapons. And at the other end, there's this bags and packs merchant. You get a free 6 bag at Western Gate. Yeah, you can get wait, you can get a free 6 slot bag at Western Gate? Edo? Do you mean the scarab bag? Sorry, the fire beetle bag. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the fire beetle bag. Yeah, you can get a free bag by getting 2 fire beetle shells and combining them together and giving them to this guy over here. The Hurl Beetle Wrangler. If you get yourself 2 fire beetle shells, that's all you need. Yeah, you can also get a quest bag from the Shady Gnome. All you have to do that, you don't even need to complete the quest. The item itself is the quest. It's the bag. The quest itself is the bag. He just gives you a 6 slot. I think it's a 6 slot bag, 4 slot bag. Invite if room. We certainly do have room. It's so quiet. What's up, Erica? You spent 6 silver for a loot. Holy moly. You're a big player, Edel. Got a minor strategy guide. Damn. I wouldn't say that is the most optimal of strategies. Don't have time to sit and enjoy games like this. Toxic troll. Nah, never let it be said. I'm sorry, but you lost this guy as a viewer. He's going to my sex dungeon. I think Narcos would probably be very happy to go to your sex dungeon. This guy over here, If you give 2 fire beetle shells to this dude, he also is the guy who gets scarab armor from. If you give 2 fire beetle shells to him, he will give you a fire beetle pouch bag thing. Your friend has gold already, Akira. Holy moly. It doesn't really matter too much. This this alpha is using the database from the previous alphas, so there are already people who are like quite high level. You see here there are level 35s. No one 40 plus. So this is a little bit unrepresentative of what the game will be like when it launches, a tiny bit, because a lot of these vendors already have a whole bunch of like sold items to them, which isn't really going to be a thing, and those inventories will be wiped even on release. They'll probably be periodically wiped. So people have been able to, grab things. Like if we look at this guy, he has 23,000 bat teeth, 43,000 bat wings that people have sold to him. So people have been able to access things that they normally wouldn't be able to. You gonna stream it when it comes out? Hell yeah, I am. Even if it's to like 2 people. Hell yeah, I am. I'm not going to abandon all my other games for it or anything like that, but yeah, I will be playing this a fair bit when it comes out. I wish adding more bard skills would be fun. They probably will add more skills eventually, Edel. But bards do a lot as it is. Like, bards are one of the most complicated classes in the game. Right, what else do we need to do? We should probably grab our level 4 pet before we head out, because we are getting close to level 4. So let's go over to Saltbury's Park. Like, I think that despite the way this game looks, like some bits of this game are actually beautiful. I think the like, it's really, really strange. I like this graphical style anyway. The models are obviously not for everyone, but like the skyboxes and the water and stuff are really beautiful. Do a good job. Damn, Lars has already got Mares and his level 4 heal song. He's stacked out. Yeah, the only thing I really need is my pet. I'm definitely going to need that. I'm a Beastmaster, so a lot of my class is in my companion. Wait, this isn't Saltbury's Park. This is Sageside. I've been bamboozled. I've been bamboozled. I still struggle finding my way around the city. It's so huge. I'll get used to it. Let's get back to the night market. I probably went out the wrong exit or something. Love the chill that this game gives you. It's got a very unique feeling to it. It actually does recapture EverQuest somehow. Oh, this is it. This is the only time I have felt since playing EverQuest, like original EverQuest, that I have felt the same way that EverQuest made me feel. And that is not something that is easy to achieve. I have never felt anything close since. What's the first gacha game I played? The first gacha game I ever played was Langrisser. Langrisser Mobile. You'll find out pretty soon. Oh baby. Little Tamsa's doing alright here. Right. Tier 4 pets. Oh, I actually don't have enough money now. Whoops. We need to sell our blood. And our legs. I don't know where takes blood. Does anyone know which merchants take blood other than the shady merchants? First gadget game is so predatory, I'm surprised I played it for 2 years. What did you play, Erica? Talk me through it. Cook or butcher? The cook, neither the cook nor the butcher would take my blood. Those are my go-tos. Edel. Oh no. The shady merchant will, but of course the shady merchant is not exactly where we want to be selling things to. Oh no. The produce vendor surprisingly does not want my blood. Neither does the fishwife. Darn. Yeah, Shady gives cheap prices. Sell the blood to Shady, I'll buy it. Where actually takes blood, Lars? Which vendor takes blood? Listening to a YouTube vendor guide. Yeah, so you can actually make money between vendors in this game. You can buy things off of the shady vendors, and if you know the prices well, you can take them to the actual vendors and actually make a bit of money, which is kind of interesting. It won't make you a lot of money in the long term, but like if you're doing it anyway and you know what you're doing. Yeah, the scarab gear is giving negative charisma. Real money. No, not real money. This is not, what the hell is that game called? Fuck, I can't remember the name of the game. The semi-famous, like, pyramid scheme game. Definitely not a pyramid scheme game. I see Balik running around. This is where the greedy halfling is. Yeah, I'm sure we can get better blood. I need Dev. Where's Dev when I need him? Dev knows where I can sell blood to. I'm more doing this just to learn than anything. Because I just need to learn how the game works. We can sell the armor to the armor vendor in the night market. That's not a problem. There must be something in the armor. In the armor vendor. Surely must be. I'm an ogre. Dwarves are very short and stocky in this game. They're like as wide as they are tall. They're very short. They're like almost as short as goblins. Yeah, so the cook won't take blood. The butcher won't take blood. Gavicha, thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. There's Luck. Check out this guy. Want to be a dwarf? Yeah, they look really, really cool. That's a dwarf. This is what dwarves look like. They flip in the air as well and they jump. They do like flips. They do like forward flips. He's just a silly baby. They're tiny, but they're like so thick. Look at them. They're literally as big as they are. Like they're probably wider than they are tall. Very close. Got to keep in mind I'm especially tall because I'm an ogre. I'll ask in a minute. Someone will tell me where I can sell my blood. We just do one more little pass on the night market. I'm leeching XP out here as well. Hot damn. What's the gameplay like? The combat is very slow. You walk up to things, you auto attack them. You have a few abilities you can use, some spells. And you end up getting a lot of spells if you're a spellcasting class, and a fair few abilities if you're a martial. But certainly early on, it's mostly you walk up to stuff, you auto attack it.
Put a dwarf necromancer in the game and my life is yours.
I don't think you can be dwarf necromancers. Dwarves are good races. Deep dwarves, when they come out, which are like almost clockwork people. They look really cool. There's a whole subset of races which aren't released yet, which haven't been put onto the betas. I think they are probably working on a third city for them, because they're all the deep races. Deep dwarves, deep gnomes, deep elves. They're all like the evil surface underdweller races. Succubus, the deep elves look very evil. They look a bit succubusy. Good races. Ugh. Not carrying any sale notices. That must be where you buy houses from, because you can buy houses in the world here, and they just exist. You can use them as guild halls and stuff. They just exist in the world. They're not like instanced or anything. The butcher definitely did not want my blood, did he? He really doesn't want my blood. I'll ask these guys, they're local. They're local. Do you guys know where I can sell blood? Please. Other than the shady vendors. We'll see. We'll see. That's suck your bussy. Hold! I'll try asking out of character. If I don't get a response, they're probably AFK here. Wouldn't be surprised. Could anyone tell me which vendor can sell blood to you, please? Other than the shady vendors. It's fine. Unfortunately, I am a scrub and have no idea. Whack that down. Where you get that green armor? The green armor is scarab armor. You get it by handing in beetle shells and legs to the beetle guy near the west gate. It's neither. It's a quest reward. Do you give a name to the bear? I can't remember the command to give a name to the bear. Give a name to your pet, and it also every time it dies, you have to rename it. I'll remember it at some point. You found a shortcut to the necropolis. What? Sojourner's camp for blood. For blood, Belly. Sound it just made is when I type something in the town of Salem. What, the opening sound? This. Yeah, this is the old EverQuest stock sound for that. You can use the pot. Oh, this. Oh shit! This is Edel. Look at Edel. He's a beast. Level 4 bard. Holy moly. Ah, cool. Can brew things in the cauldron. Thank you. Wear the beetle armor. Where do I get food though? You get food from inns. If you go to an inn, you can talk to the innkeeper. Polly. Friend Lazaron. Friend Luck. Friend Elite. Friend Guaki. Friend Dent. Friend. Fuck, what was Dev's name? Darwinism. I think that's everyone. Is that Asia server? There's only US server right now, Erica. I have not that much MS. So yours probably won't be that bad. The combat in this game is very slow, so give it a go. I don't think it'll be too bad for you. It seems like their servers are actually pretty decent. The only times that there's mega lag is when there are way too many people in a zone. Shortcut to hail someone. H. South Africa. Yeah, yours is fine. I was expecting much worse ping, honestly. Yeah, they only have US right now. EverQuest was always only US. I don't know whether they intend to have EU servers. But honestly, I'd probably play on US anyway, even if there were EU servers. Because just English speaking. And this game is all about communication, so it's kind of awkward. No one replied to me. R.I.P. Let me ask on Discord. Where the hell do I sell blood? Can only find shady merchants who take it. Chat scrolls so fast. The game is too popular. Yeah, the game's too popular. The game's sold out. It's okay, Billy. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to find out. So that we know. That's what this game's all about. Just finding things out. Because you don't know until you know. And you have the map. Yeah, I might be able to find it on the map, but I don't want to like... I want to interact. Gonna find out. Thanks, Akira. Yeah, too mainstream now. It's basically Ho-Yo. Was this where the other shady merchant was at night? Was it this gate? I don't know. Do I get silver coins from the bank? You can convert 100 copper into a silver. Fast way? Not like super fast, no. You have to go like open new window, drag it to where you want it. Combat or chat, I guess. Chat is probably quicker. You can separate the chat. Click all of those. Go to your other window and then remove chat from it. Holy UI! Yep. It's old. It's an old school game. Yeah, I think chat's easier to move than combat. Combat has so many different things. Eventually you might want specific combat set up, like filtering misses and that kind of thing. Filtering misses is a good way to get rid of all of the really, really bad combat spam. No, I think it's 100. 100 copper is 1 silver. 100 silver is 1 gold. 100 gold is 1 platinum. I believe. I'll show this guy where it is. I can show you. Since we're just wandering around. I don't have a platinum. Okay, we'll go get him. What were they called? Debja. Where? Said he was at Western Gate. I don't see him anywhere. I don't see. Oh, there we go. Guild costs 5 silver, it sure does. Official announcement server will be restarting for hotfixes in 10 minutes. Oh. Here he is. Halt Beetle Wrangler. This fine chap. No worries. Good luck. Right. I must be able to find out how to get blood. Bear with me. This is something that I will burn into my memory once I've learned it. Because I think the blood is like quite expensive and it's a good thing to hunt, I was told. Blood. Where do I give 2 fire beetle carapaces to? The guy that I just showed on stream. Girl Beetle Wrangler. Whatever he's called. I'll just ask Dev later. That's probably best. Yep. What Lars said, if you want to add people to friends, yeah, you just type /friend and then their name. And if you want to find out all of your friends who are online, you can type who_friend_all. The friend part is your friends. The who is, that's also how you see what's in the zone as well. If you type who, you can see all of the players in a zone. If you type who friend, it will show you all of your friends who are in the zone. If you type who friend all, the all means that you are checking all zones in the game. So if you want to find out everyone who's playing, you type who all. There's also a social window queue. Really? Can you explain in more detail, Encrypt? What do you mean by a social window queue? Sorry. Oh, social window O, was it? Sorry. Social window O? Press O? Oh, well, fuck me. We've ended the modern era, everyone. Yeah, apparently there's a social window O. Thank you, Encrypt. Holy moly. We're playing in 2025. There's a group finder as well. Wow. The more you know. So looking for group actually puts you into this. Damn. Thanks, Encrypt. Yeah, gross quality of life. Absolutely disgusting quality of life. That's awesome. That's the kind of thing that's very, very, very helpful. Yeah, thank you so much, Encrypt. You probably saved me a lot of time there. That's very good of you. Ah, you designed it. Well. That will be why you know about it. Yo, the journal is really cool as well. Like, this is... So, what I like about the quality of life features of this game is that they are obviously there to help, but they aren't so, like, immersion breaking or whatever you want to call it. That they make everything so that you don't have to make any social interaction. It's just as easy as things like memorizing the interactions that you've had in the journal, like being able to reference them without having to screenshot the pieces of text or look them up online. I really appreciate that, and I feel like the social window will be the same thing. It just means that we don't have ugly text box spam to be able to tell if our friends are online. It's awesome. Thank you for your hard work on the game, Encrypt. Really appreciate all you're doing for the game. Why do horses cost 999 gold? Probably because they don't want them to be bought right now, or they don't work properly, or they have placeholder models, or who knows? Maybe that is actually just what they're worth. I need to go back and buy my level 4 pet. Because you're a gem. You're a gem, Encrypt. Yeah, I figured. Everyone that I've spoken to on the team, Encrypt, a few people have dropped by chat and helped me out. Like, they've all been just super nice, down to earth, genuine. You guys give off a very good impression. It's exactly the same impression that I get when I watch A Loving Robot and watch you guys' YouTube videos where you're just being transparent about everything you're doing. I don't know why I'm going to stage side. I'm an idiot. I can't concentrate on more than one thing at once, apparently. Why can I convert my real money into Monsters and Memories tokens that can be sold for an in-game currency? Ah, a good question. I'm sure they will be introducing the M&M token shortly after launch. I don't think it's that sort of game. have a specific drive to the team. We don't hire based only on skill. It's a bit, yeah, and it really shows in Crypt. It really does. The passion and dedication of this team, I sing your praises probably so much that the people who watch me get very sick of it. You guys give me hope for gaming, you know, hope for MMOs. The idea that, you know, this is all funded out of pocket. You publish all of your spending. Almost every step of the game design is just completely transparent. And you even design stuff with your community. It's absolutely bonkers. Thank you, Encrypt. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate that. So I know there's a map on the wiki. There is a site. I've got it bookmarked here. M&M. I haven't really used this site, but I know some people have found this extremely useful. The Cartographer site. That is probably going to be the best place if you want to look at a map or something. You might already have that though, but you might be even talking about that when you're saying wiki map. I still don't know if these pets have different stats based on which kind of pet it is. But I'm going to assume that the bear, if they do have different stats, that the bear is the tank and has the most HP. So we're going to keep on with our bear, especially now it has an actual running animation and doesn't just ice skate along the ground. Always love to see that. Although the ice skating animation was kind of funny. Screenshotted my quest node. Can I throw it away from inventory space? That's not a question I can necessarily answer. You might need that note as a hand-in tool. It's going to depend on the quest. Akima. Yeah. What the big man said here. What Encrypt said. You may well need them. Fuck. Oh, do they? Some have a line of text saying delete after completion, do they? I don't think I have a note to reference for that. I know there's a server restart in a second, so I'm not in any kind of rush here. This takes us straight back to the Western Gate, right? It's just this straight path running down. I am criminally bad at sense of direction. Original EverQuest, I got lost infinitely. I get lost in pretty much any game you could get lost in. Even in games that you wouldn't even think that someone could get lost in, I somehow end up getting lost in. So I have to really memorize points to move back to. There are some that explicitly call you out, you can destroy it. That's really useful as well. Because inventory space, obviously, when we're starting out, is a massive premium. Look at this sexy chap. Whoa. The server is about to go down, but we can go out and, like, hunt afterwards. I'm not sure how long it will take, but we can just chill for a little bit. I'm sure I can find some gacha daily or something to do. Oh, I don't have that bound. I've got the... That was muscle memory I didn't even remember that I had. Hitting X to sit and then Shift X to camp. Do I have duck bound on my C key? Oh yeah, I do. That like ancient EverQuest muscle memory. Is there no camp hotkey? That'll be right. I'm probably missing something very, very simple here, as I do with most of this game. Fire Beetle air legs. As far as I know, Fire Beetle legs aren't useful, but I think a lot of those items, they're probably like usable for some quest. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to be right back just a second while this is down. I don't know if it's coming straight back up. I have no idea, but if not, then we'll find something else to do. Be right back just 1 second. Much love. My apologies. Hello! Sorry everyone. I see everyone's well behaved as usual in chat. What is that? That's terrifying. I've seen that used a few times. It's really weird. Like, I'm surprised that it's allowed to overlay over other people's messages. I didn't know that was something that was possible. Yeah, it weirds me out every time I see it. Right. We still down? We still good? We good? We good? We good? We good? Oh! 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 That sounded more like a woof. I'm gonna be leaning into fetishes if I'm not careful. Definitely need to be more restrained. I need to be a deeply spoken, monotone streamer. I can't risk playing into fetish work. Anyone need a cloth cape? Fuck yeah, I need a cloth cape. I want to look like a Swish hero, Edel. Hook me up. Hook me up, sexy. Oh, that's a nuclear spelling mistake. Can't wait for a terrible, terrible show. Bro, he sounds like pirate software. It'll hook me up. I wish I had anything useful to give to you, but like... That's actually insane. Well, pirate software uses a voice changer, like from what I understand. His natural voice is very, very different to his like studio voice. He uses, it isn't like a voice changer, it's like a studio microphone essentially. So, guys, I worked 15 years at Blizzard. I don't think we actually need anything from here. I don't even know why I'm here. I got excited at the talk of a cloth cape. Later in so long, yeah, it's because, probably because of there are so many people in the area. Although, it's a lot less than yesterday, thank God. My pet actually works today in this area. I don't have to re-summon it on top of mobs to be able to kill them. It was kind of funny. I worked at Blizzard. No, I never said that. Akima, I never said that, okay? I never once said that. Because you suck. I've got that streamer insta key. Yeah, I've got a streamer client. Me and Sean, loving robot, first name basis, obviously. He definitely knows who I am. We're like this. Definitely knows who I am. I guess I'll go and hunt some stuff then. You know. Shame no one else is online. My base guild leader Akuma must load in game first. True. Gotta give priority keys to guild leader Akuma. If anyone wants to kill some stuff, let's do it. If not, I'm just gonna solo some shit. Or try to. Probably die to it. I don't even really know what I should be hunting at this level. Like by myself. Maybe the desert is not really the place to be. Now that the starter area works, maybe we can kill the... I wish I knew where we could sell blood to. Like apparently the diseased blood actually sells for quite a bit, but I just don't know where to sell it to. Party you, I'd love to party you. If I ever load, then I will. I shall do so, sir. Peeb is in all games, if you try hard enough. Wiser words have never been said. Fox. Oh cool, rain. Man, look at all these enemies. It's so weird to see this spawned out without everything being dead. I've asked. I tried asking in Ook, and I tried asking some random people. Nobody seems to know, or nobody wants to answer me. Dev knows, but yeah, I can't get in contact with Dev today. I think Dev's busy Tuesday. Oh, it's sneaky note. Oh, it's just that. Oh, is it just that? Maybe it is just the thingy vendors. There was a specific vendor. That'll be why nobody knows, because there is no specific vendor for it. Dev actually did get back to me. Oh, Sneaky Gnome is 60 copper for Jackal Blood. Holy fuck. Holy. 60 copper. The things I could do with 60 copper. You said on a teleporter, now you're lost. That is a very real danger of the world. Getting lost in guild halls. I cut my teeth on EverQuest doing that. Like I was saying yesterday, my very first experience of EverQuest was Neriak, which is an underground, multi-layered, very complicated city. And I just fell in some water and drowned. And from that moment on, I knew I was going to play EverQuest. I think I actually stopped playing the game for about 3 months after that. And then he picked it up again and played a different starting city. Tried searching for a vampire, that would be really helpful. They would most likely just take my blood and feed from me as well though. Maybe eat me. I'm not sure vampires are in the mood to barter with level 3 adventurers. Okay, let's go hunt the diseased things up here then. These should be relatively easy for us, maybe. Elite. Am I Pirate Software long lost brother who worked at EA? I could be, sure. I can be anything you want me to be. I'm versatile. The Blitz Speeders are actually really hard. They're like way above us. Not 100% certain where it is up here. Devmet showed me this yesterday. There are like Ashiras up here, and there are diseased animals. Somewhere in these ruins. Add a Pirate Software NPC to my Pathfinder game. Why would I want to do that? What purpose would I have for doing that? Yeah, there were like loads of diseased animals and things up here. Yesterday. Oh, it's Polly. We could go down into the dungeon. It'll be a bit scary though. We're not going to have a healer. Yeah, I swear there were loads of diseased animals up here. Maybe it was like a nighttime thing or something like that. Wait, I don't love you anymore? I love you. I love you. Can I invite from here? No. Right, we're bombing out. Do you want to go over to the dungeon? You can go to Wormsbane and get messed up a bit. Yeah, I can heal a little bit too. We're going to have to be very careful. We don't have a tank and we don't have a healer. But it's low level, right? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? I don't know why I've head out of here. The dungeon is in the original area. Join after you can find the Fire Beetle dude. I can show you the Fire Beetle dude, Akima, if you haven't found him yet. But from the western gate, you go in a little bit, and on your left, there's like an opening that goes out into a courtyard with some sojourners. There's like a Fighters Guild or a Paladins Guild over on your left. And the beetle guy is over near the back, standing by some tents. Excuse me while I just zone back and forth between areas because I'm a moron. That is going to have been your first mistake, Akima. Because the beetle NPC is not around that area. I kind of want to look at the elf city now that it's more finished. Now the boat ride is like an hour. You could just make an elf character if you want to check it out. You could just make an elf character. Boat ride is like an hour long. Now that is old school. I love it. It's one of the things that I'm very glad like has carried over, where they've made traveling not accessible. I think it's a very, very important thing for the things that you do to feel meaningful in this style of game. We're popping off over here. If you guys want to do Wormsbane, come on over, basically. Oh. Oh, you're going to give us a swish cloak? Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Beautiful. That's stunning. We have a shawl. It's a really nice touch that these have graphics on them in this game. Capes and shawls and things never had graphics on them in EverQuest. So I was really shocked the first time I saw it. Your inventory's full. Go sell, it's cool. There's no rush. Take your time. I can just hang out, kill some things. Kill some random jackals. I swear there were like diseased animals around this part yesterday. Because we probably want to be all together before we go in, especially considering we don't have a tank and we don't have a healer. Not the doggos. They're mean wild jackals. It's okay, Akira. It's okay. They spawn at night time. Yeah, that would make sense. That would be why they are not here. There are a lot of spawn timers and things like that. There were in EverQuest. Oh shit. This is a Shira warrior. Oh, right here. I need to find out I don't know if you can bind these buttons. I couldn't find them in the keybinds menu. These the hotbar at the bottom. I couldn't see like shift 1, shift 1, shift 2, shift 2 anywhere on here. Life skills is insane. Yeah, there are loads and loads of trade skills and they're all really hard to level. They will be like professions. They really will be professions. They will take you a long time to max. I have absolutely no doubt. Every single level feels like an accomplishment with these style of trade skills. Lars is actually a professional bard puller, it turns out. Oh, these are large, aren't they? Rusty Trident is large. Strike deals 8 times the auto attack damage. Yeah, strike is a big hit. It's like your big power hit. Well, Westgate, where do I go from here? To the Beetle Dude. Looking back from the entrance towards the city. If you walk down a little way on your left side, there should be a turn into a kind of open area where there are sojourners. There's like a sojourner camp there. And if you continue a little deeper into that area in the back left, there is an encampment with it's called like Hurl Beetle Wrangler. Something along those lines. Should be standing by some tents. Edel's there to lead you, Polly. No critter will escape our might. If nobody else is taking this meat, I'm well known for my love of meat. You all might be too good for the 1 coppers, but I'm certainly not. You have to wrangle his beetle if you want to make the armor. You actually kind of do. Yeah, you have to wrangle some beetles. How to get a pickaxe and start mining? I have no idea. I haven't interacted with the trade skills at all. If Dev or Jirak come around today, they know. One of you guys might already know as well. I think Polly might have done some stuff with trade skills. I have not touched trade skills in this game at all yet. The Scarab Plate, a rare drop. The Scarab... You need Scarab shells, and they are a fairly rare drop from the Scarabs. I wouldn't like to estimate, maybe like 30%, 20%, something along those lines. You need an amount of shells and an amount of... Ooh, disease jackal. It's aggroed onto someone. It's chasing someone down. No! Come back, Mr. Jackal. Criminal. Trade skills are probably not something that I'll worry too much about in this game, at least to start with. Like, I'd rather just focus on leveling, getting moving. R.I.P. Zakai. All this stuff people are just leaving on the ground. The things we could do with this. What's this, Fox? Project Moon Cafe in Korea. Just waiting for people to gather so we can watch this for a second.
In case you didn't know, Project Moon has their very own restaurant named Hemming Pang Pang based on the sandwich shop mentioned by Roland in Library of Arena. It's located in Suwon, South Korea, and this is my first time visiting the city, so I was a bit nervous. The way it works is that you have to make a reservation on a site called Catch Table in advance, as they don't take walk-ins. You can do this without a Korean phone number, but make sure to put the same name that's on your ID, as they will check it at the door. And here's Roland saying the thing. Since I was visiting during the Reversion Ensemble theme event, the entire place was decorated to match the theme. The restaurant is right next to the merch shop, but we'll get the chance to check it out later.
I'm shocked that a place like this
Spoiler
exists.
alert, I spent so much money there.
I guess that's why. Jesus.
It was really surreal seeing all the decorations in the seating area. Each table has the reservation names printed out so that everyone can find their seats, and all of the ordering is done via a tablet that's attached to the booth. You can order and pay all at once without having to leave the table, which I thought was really cool. Since there is alcohol in the menu, you do have to be over 19 to enter, especially if you want to share that enkephalene beer with Nutsack later. I honestly couldn't choose what to order because the food all looks so good, but since those were part of the special event menu, I decided to go with the Roland's ending meal and the Angela's ending dessert and brought in some beers to go.
Guys, they keep playing Gone Angels over and over again.
For some reason, the dessert came first, which was fine, I guess. I mean, I'm an adult, I can do whatever I want. But it was a chocolate mousse ice cream parfait topped with rock candy that came with a beautiful floral iced tea.
Holy
the cool
moly.
thing is that it was served with a panel of the in-game art from the respective endings. The dessert was really good and not too sweet, but it is quite big for one person, so be warned.
It's really good.
The main course was a cheesy sandwich with steak and roasted vegetables on top of rice, and it came
She
served
sounds so
with
surprised that it's
all the way
good.
through, just like the CG of Roland in the back. I actually really enjoyed this one because the meat was so juicy and flavorful, and the sauce that comes in it was insane.
It looks really good.
Sorry, I have to take the sticks out to be able to eat this. It's so... I'm scraping his back.
So after finishing my food, I picked up my drinks, which came in this super
Place
nice
is wild.
packaging, rested for a
I think we got a
little
jackal
bit,
on
and
us.
It was time to head
Oh,
over
it's
to
the
the gift
sheriff.
shop. Almost all of the items are displayed behind glass, so if you want to purchase something, a staff member will come to help you. I initially wanted to come here specifically to get the Argalia headphones since I was looking for a new set of earbuds, but they sold out like a month ago, unfortunately. It was still super cool to see all
Get
the
it, Bear.
special items they had for the event, though. Like this letter from Roland to Angelica.
Luck's in so much trouble here.
My favorite part was this section in the back that was full of fanworks and merch that other people had made. I
Luck,
love seeing
hold
all the
still!
designs that artists in the community
Stop
created.
running around!
Goes to
It
show
makes it
how
worse.
incredible Project Moon fans are. There were all sorts of things, from standees, keychains, prints, plushies, and even Schnatang had his own little shrine, right next to my wife, of course. All in all, it was an incredible
Animal.
experience being
Absolute
at this
animal.
Con, and I'm so glad I managed to make the journey to pay my respects to our one and only best director. I highly recommend coming here if you're a Project Moon fan. That's all for today.
That I would have never guessed a place like that would exist. That's absolutely wild. Yeah, that is EverQuest 101, okay? Like, when something is on you, it is going to be the same speed as you usually. Or in some cases, it will be faster than you. So if you don't have a head start on it, chances are you won't get away from it. And by running away from it, you're turning your back to it, which means you're getting rid of all your passive mitigation. You're also making it harder for anyone to peel it off of you. So yeah, especially when you're with a group or anything like that, don't run around like a headless chicken. It actually makes it worse. You're better standing there like an automaton and just letting it hit you in the face, generally. Did you look for the guy that sells disease blood? Apparently it doesn't exist. Or we haven't found it yet. Apparently Dev said that you can just sell all the blood to just a shady merchant. And it's the jackal blood that sells really well to him. It's like 60 copper. There might be another vendor somewhere that takes blood. But the shady merchant is the only, or the shady merchants are the only ones who really, that we know of, that take it. Where's Belly? Where's Malik off to? He's low. Greeting halfling. Yeah, that's what I mean by shady vendors, Akuma. That's one of the shady vendors. Well, let's get this jackal. Speaking of which. So the shady vendors will buy basically anything. I don't know a better shorthand term for them, so I've just... These things' blood sells for about 60 copper, apparently. Oh, the sandstorm. Dude, the sandstorm is so cool. I've only seen this once before. Oh, Lux actually made bank there. Actual bank. Oh, it's not like the insane sandstorm that we saw in the North Desert area, where we couldn't even see. It's much more subtle. Got braces for us. Kuma, how's this happened, mate? Like, how did this happen? Where did the snake come from? I'm pretty sure the snakes are indifferent, which means you must have hit the snake. You were looking at streamer, right? Ah, I see, I see. Right, we all here? No, we're missing Polly. No, we're not. Polly's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are missing... Belly. Belly, do you want to come to the dungeon? How you feeling about it? Not really. Okay. I might take you out of group in a second then, because we might want to grab someone who might be hanging around inside. Just forewarning. Also going AFK for a bit. No worries, man. Polly's just stuck in some kind of worship animation. Just sliding around like... We need to be a bit careful in here because, yeah, we... Like, the pools will be sketchy. And we don't have a healer. Yeah, fine. Whatever. You do you. Absolutely you do you. Yeah, you have 2 mezzes from bards, right? So, as long as we don't hit things wildly, we would never do that. We would never break mez. Who would ever break mez? I've never broken mez in my life. I need an assist macro. Speaking of which. Macros. Flash assist. Just a general assist macro would be fine for now. You have 4 slots taken up by food. I can't do shit. There are 18 players in here right now. No one hanging around the entrance. Oh, here's somebody. Covenant EU. There's a gang here. I don't know what happens if you fall down here. I guess it's probably not good though. You probably get put on a lower level and then really struggle to get out. So I suggest you don't fall down there. I'm probably the most likely to fall down there because I'm an idiot. I don't know this place very well, by the way, so I'm just scouting this out. Unfortunately, Dev is the navigator. This is probably a camp. This feels like it should be a camp. Your 10 beetles a no-go thing. You don't like this? Yeah, like some of the drop rates in this game are going to be low for a lot of things. That does sound quite unlucky though. Okay, so there's, I think this is like a 3 spawn or a 4 spawn. The clerics, if they're in there, are going to be the worst. Oh, that's a name. It's a name for them. Okay. We probably want either me or the pet to have aggro, mostly. Clerics and Mez. Nice. Nice. Okay, the fighter I guess next, and we'll keep the cleric Mez. Nice. We don't have a taunt, so I'm just gonna set the bear on it. After you break Mez, generally the thing that Mez that has a lot of aggro on them, because Mesmerize generates a lot of aggro. So typically you want to taunt something like a few times before you break the Mez on it. But we don't really have that option, we don't have a tank. That was great. Good job, good job, good job. What was on the Quartermaster? Oh, someone just got a cracked staff. That's better than anything you could get off the Quartermaster. We probably want to. Oh, someone's made a campfire.
Yeah.
All of these huge trade skillers doing things. Thank you for following level 1. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we can sit next to the fire. If you sit next to the fire, then you'll get your mana back a lot quicker. I do not understand. I mean, I understand the concept of making campfires, but yeah, I haven't interacted with any of the trade skills yet. I think you have to get lumber, right? And then you can make torches and campfires from that. Where can I see my life skills? What trade skilling? Trade skills. It's going to be on a skills panel. I don't know how to reach that panel. I'm used to it being on here, but it does not seem to be on here. There's got to be a skills panel somewhere, but I just don't know how to get to it, I'm afraid. Makes an MMO like Crossworlds Crosscode. I don't really know anything about those games. I'm sure someone will eventually. It's the... I don't know if there are spawns in this room or not. It must be right. If there's a... Yeah, if there's a corpse here. I guess this place has spawns as well. So this is what, a 3 in here? This is the quartermaster spawn. And then this is probably like a 3 or a 4 or something in here. And everything beyond here, I just have no idea. But we can try and go a bit deeper and adventure if you want to. Yeah, if we go too deep, it's probably gonna be really risky in here. Some of these spawns are really nasty, and we don't have like a proper comp. We could try and look around to see if we can find... Okay, there's 1, 2... There's a fighter and a cleric, I think, in here. I think it's just 2. I'm not 100% on it, though. I'll send the pet in, okay? I'll send the pet in on the fighter. Are we together here? Everyone here? Missing Akuma, I think. Akuma, do you know where we are? Oh, never mind. Akuma's right here. Okay, so the cleric's in their mess. I think it is just 2, yeah. So this is a fine room. This room is not a problem for us. Oh, it's 3. Okay. Stun him. Just stay on the fighter. Let Lars handle the cleric. I'm healing him. Bear's tanking right now. The bear will probably die. That's okay. You can get him back up. Other fighter? Yeah, it's alright. I missed you, Akuma. I'm sorry. I'm blind. How do we find out? Just gonna resummon my pet. Kurt? Skill panel is P. Hey! Thank you, Kurt. Yep, skill panel is P, so you can see your trade skills in here when you've learnt them. How you doing, Kurt? And how are you, Senna? No, it's a quest item. There is a cleric here. Beware. Oh, they got absolutely obliterated. Holy moly. This is respawns, I guess. We should keep this camp split, probably, if we can. I really want to rebind these, but I don't know how to. Oh, we've got the quartermaster again. There's one more to spawn in here as well. You got a big scythe. Now you're a real necromancer. fine. Bear tank that. Just resummoning my pet. That's a cleric up. Cleric just spawned. Still a cleric in here. I keep hitting my my pet attack hotkey and it isn't that. Which is probably not ideal. Good job. I was line of sighted from Polly, that's why I couldn't heal. I'm gonna need to sit and rest. We've got a fighter over here by the campfire. Worn great staff. Holy moly. Luck showing off. Right, I need to sit and med. I burnt myself out on healing. Oh, I should memorize my new pet as well. That'll probably be helpful. Let's get that pet out of here. This pet should be quite a bit beefier than the last one, I would imagine. They're legendary weapons yet, not a level 4 there aren't, Akira. That is for sure. Rusty battle axe. Those things are probably only going to be useful for either selling or refining into actual items if you are doing weaponsmithing. You can sell them to the weapon merchant in the night market for probably about 20 copper. So it's a decent chunk. But they also take up a lot of space in your bag, they weigh quite a lot. What's the emote name? Which one? Which one, Senna? Oh, cat sitting very comfortably around a campfire with his friends. Is this the Bully the Ancient moderator? You can see it on the stream. You can see what it looks like on the stream. It's actually pretty cool. But yes, it is also to Bully the Ancient moderator, I believe. Shut up, Shirak. You're just as old as I am. True. Almost there. Yeah, we've made good experience in here already. Like, you got to keep in mind, XP is really slow in this game. Like, leveling is really slow. It's about the community aspect and dungeoning together and running into problems together. It's nice to just be able to sit down and chat for a bit in between. It's one of the things that I like the most about EverQuest. We can probably pull, by the way, if you want to. The room to our right might be spawned. The one to our left is probably like about to respawn. This one won't be back up for a little while. I'm not sure what the timer is on these. Probably like about 5-8 minutes, something like that. Patrol's up. Yeah, grab him over. I'm gonna have to keep medding as much as I can. One warrior. I think we could probably handle one warrior. Maybe if we're lucky. I think the bear should actually tank quite well now. The new pet. You know, as well as a pet can tank. Camping. Yeah. Erica's sold. This is my favourite class from EverQuest, Beast Lord. I played a bunch of different classes, and this wasn't even my main class in EverQuest, but this is the one that I love the most. Whenever I've revisited EverQuest or anything like that, since I used to play, I've always played Beast Lord. Beastmaster is kind of similar, but if anything, it's cooler. And eventually you'll be able to tame... Apparently you'll be able to tame monsters for this class too, which I think is ultra cool. That's really exciting. I don't think you can be a dwarf bard. I don't think dwarves can be bards, Erica, unfortunately. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know about taming dragons, but you'll be able to tame some stuff. So cleric. Is that cleric? This is a 3 spawn, isn't it? Fighter, cleric, something in there. The pet's torn. I don't know. It's probably like 8 seconds, 6 seconds, something like that. 8 seconds. Yeah, 8 seconds. Let's get this fighter that's further out. Let Lars handle the... Let's double cleric. Oh, we need to kill one of the clerics. Whichever one Lars doesn't mez, we need to kill the other cleric. I'm healing Lars. Whichever one has purple around it, just ignore it. Take the one that's closer to the entrance to the room. The cleric that's closer to the entrance to the room. Get that one. I'll keep healing you, Lars. Right. Let's get the fighter, and we can hopefully keep the cleric mez. Fortunately, Lars got loads of resistor. I'll send the pet and get her to taunt. Done. Okay. I have very little mana left. Yeah, the double clerics are way scarier. Hi Dark Samurai! Do I stream my Mirror Dungeon Limbus farm? I don't farm Mirror Dungeon in Limbus, but I do a Mirror Dungeon. I do my Mirror Dungeon weekly, every week, and I do stream that. But I don't actually farm Mirror Dungeon ever, really. It's not the highlight of the game for me. I don't mind it, but we can invite this guy. That will probably help for us. Where'd he go? Blinkerton. Hey, welcome. Hi Shadowkitsu, mate. I will spend 300 euros on release date for Duo Night Abyss on guaranteed characters because they remove gacha, okay? Enjoy, Kitsune. Enjoy. He is fighting a bunch of clerics down there. Oh dear. And this is where dungeons go awry. If we can mez that cleric, Oh, he's level 7, that's why. He's level 7, he's fine. He could probably solo that stuff. I didn't realise. I'll stun a second. I am doing my best for you, Polly. Okay, the fighters. I guess the fighter next? No! I just had no mana left, I'm sorry. Shit. That's my bad, Lars. I broke your mez, I apologise. I should have seen that you were trying to mess it. I just tried to pull it off you. Sorry, Polly. Apologise. We can make sure to come and get you at the entrance. I just ran out of mana. I had no more mana to keep him up. You got a zombie skin. You can make a pet. We'll come and get you when you zone back in, Polly. Let us know and we'll come and get you. Okay. Sorry about that. I just had nothing left for you. Akima, what am I meant to do with this rope? What are you trying to suggest, sir? Please. Oh boy. This is very nostalgic. Oh, do you have a pet out now? Do you have a ghoul? I can't move. I'll break my med. That's okay. Oh yeah, you got a zombie now. Look at him. He's like, officers, put me in cuffs. Consent, yeah. Yeah, if you consent me, we can pull up. Or anyone. We can pull your corpse to the front. If you would like. He has a taunt? Oh, your pet does. Yeah, all pets have taunt. I need to make a corpse macro as well, don't I? Oh, we have a drag corpse button. That's the aroma. It means this room's going to respawn in a second, doesn't it? Corpse. Slash corpse. You're at the door now. Do you want me to drag it out to you? If you consent me, /consent. If you /consent me, then I'll drag the corpse out to you. Just be careful, because this room is about to respawn. There we go. Ah! I just got stuck in the corridor. You go. Yeah, human comparatively is so small compared to an ogre. Ogres are just massive, and halflings and whatnot are just so small. I love how different the races are, and it really does affect what you can do. Like halflings and small races, they have to jump up things, and ogres can't through some doors. You actually have a change in perspective. You are safe to come through when you're fully looted, Polly. You can't find your corpse? Okay, hold on. It's probably just because it's very dark. Just a sec. You got it? You're good. Yeah, you got it. Cool, 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 cool. Let's get back in there. Right. Okay, Lars is AFK for a second. We should be able to pull, like, this back room, or... I think that back room should be up. Maybe the room over here will be up as well. It's over to the right. I don't know if this has spawns in it. I swear I've seen enemies. Ah, he says someone's camping in here, that's why. Yeah, never mind. There's somebody camping in that room. This room should be up. Yeah, this room is up. There is a... This is all fighters, I think, unless the cleric is hidden. We can pull this room. Just to make sure that we don't have... We don't have aggro on us somewhere else right now, do we? No. Oh, never mind. Wait, that's not on us. Yep, never mind. I'm getting confused by the sound effects. And there is a cleric here. Kill the cleric first. Kimi doing his damnedest to take aggro on everything, apparently. I'm trying for you here, Akima. I'm trying for you. I'm sorry, dude. Okay, close up. I know, I know. I was pumping you as much as I humanly could as a poor little beast lord. The fighter is mesmerized. I don't know what you did to them, but you did something real mean to them. They did not like it at all. What did you blast them with, Akima? What did you use on them? Did you use like some kind of area attack or something? Short-lived to Zopnik, yeah. I think you used some kind of area attack or something. It felt like the target is no longer available. I guess my pet died too quickly. And it's bugged. The zombie. Nah, the zombie has its own aggro table. So like, it would have aggroed onto the zombie, not onto you. But they really wanted you. I don't know what you did that made them really want you, but they really, really wanted you. Fighter, down there. Roman. Akima's just a pumper. I agree. Yeah, it must be that. There are 3 here. And I really need to know. I really need to figure out how to rebind my keys so I can make like assist macros and stuff. So, I don't know how to rebind these hot buttons down the bottom. Does anyone have any idea? I don't know what they're under. Maybe it's just not possible. Incarnal Residues are for a Necromancer starter quest. Found that out yesterday. Yeah, maybe you just can't edit those. Oh! That is a lot of enemies. We have a warrior here that is kind of low. We should probably kill first. Can we mares the cleric? At least it worked fine anyway. This mage is obviously a beast. Imagine being level 7. Set spawn after death. You can eventually, Akuma. As a caster, you'll be able to bind your affinity to basically anywhere. So you will be able to do that. You just can't at the moment. You'll also be able to bind other people's affinity to places. So that they'll be able to change their respawn point. I see that's going to be in this game anyway. I would imagine so. Almost out of lumber. No worries, Polly. Thank you. Thanks for making the fires. So was that set from this room in here? Oh, no. No, there's other stuff in there. It's just a single fighter in there. Oh, 2 fighters in there. That must be in a room that you pulled previously, I guess, and it's just respawning. Praise be to auto run. I don't know my way around in here at all. The only time I've been in here properly was when Dev and Shirak were leading me around. So every single one of these rooms is needing me. I'm just looking. I'm not trying to pull anything. Just looking. I think that must have been the other room that they pulled. The one with all of the clerics. Drag you to the campfire. Yes. You should be able to come through to here, right? There you go. I can drag it back to the entrance if you want, but I don't think there's any spawns. There shouldn't be any spawns up in between you and us. They're not up yet. I'm a little scared to be moving around here like this. I've literally no idea what I'm walking to. Thank you so much for following Ejon. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Stairway has a lot of mobs. Which one? Sorry? Us? I've lost track of where you are. Should check it out. You mean the oh, that way. Down here. We can once Akuma's back. He's just looting his corpse now. I've got so much muscle memory of hitting pet attack on a hotkey, which it isn't. Just keep tapping it. Just expecting my pet to do it. The fighter, I think? No, the warrior. These mobs sure got a lot easier when we had a level 7 elementalist in the group. With that, you can scale most windows individually. Right click them to scale. Can make the UI a little bit better. Right click them and, to scale. Ooh, like that? I did not know that. That is very, very useful. Oh wait, is that? Wait, no, that's just left clicking them. Right click to scale. Oh, right click scale here. Yeah, I see. Oh shit, we're playing. Hold on 1 second. We have a quartermaster going wild. Let's get the quartermaster first. Okay. Sorry, scale. Scale window. Ah, here, window scaler. I didn't say it properly last time. Whoa, that's actually awesome. That's so cool. I don't know how I'm going to use that, but I'm definitely going to use that. That's really, really nice. Wow. Is that new? Has that always been there? I had no idea. Thank you for letting me know, Encrypt. Don't die, it's alright. Dying is part of the game. Encrypt, while I have you a second, I don't know if you'll have an answer to this, but can I rebind these hotbar buttons at the bottom? I can't find them anywhere on keybinds. I'm sorry if this is a really stupid question, but I swear they should be on keybinds somewhere, but I can't seem to find them on keybinds. That might not be your area of expertise. I can rebind them. What are they under? Hot button. But the hot button says that they're control 1, but right now they're shift 1. So I assume they were like different. Oh no, that's the cast auras, sorry. My bad. Yeah, these are... Right now these are shift 1 to shift equals. And they show up here as like exclamation mark and stuff. So I assume they were like different buttons. But it's these ones, is it? So if I do this, this will rebind my first two. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah. That's odd. Yeah, for some reason the keybinds show different keybinds to these. These are all like shift 1. Shift 1 to equals. Maybe I'm being stupid. Maybe they're those as well. The cleric is Mez. So I guess the fighter? Could have been an old config thing. Yeah, maybe. It could be. Thank you. That helps a lot. I'm so used to having pet attack and pet back off on that keybind. I must have used it for so many years across different games with different pets. We should get a... Let me use here. Man, I don't remember any of my key bindings. H is not going to work in this game, is it? B is not really going to work. V, G, T are my spell slots. I think Lars is trying to mez the cleric. We need you in this game. We need you for U's, right? OP obviously are not acceptable. Not acceptable keybinds. We could use N. We could use N, right? So then we could... I take it like percentage T and everything works the same way in this game. or chat commands. I think. Assist me on. That might help a bit. Few mobs down here, 2-4 mobs inc. Okay, no worries, lads. There we go. We have working chat commands. You can also press that change icon to make these hot buttons a lot easier to identify. Oh, fantastic! I love the little bits and pieces that you guys have done to make the game more accessible while still keeping that feel. Now, it's been a while since I made one of those. I had to delve deep into the old memory banks for that one. You can turn off your inventory opening when you loot. It's an option in the interface. I'll have a look at that. Hold on. Inventory open when you loot. Show dismiss pet confirmation. I definitely want to get rid of that. Auto clear AFK. That's probably fine. Hotbar UI end caps. Oh, the little things. Hotbar UI title, that's fine. Oh, there's themes. I didn't even know. I'm not going to mess around with that for a second. Client names, that's fine. Escape opens menu, fine. Right click to auto equip, fine. Open inventory while looting. Show NPC names, animate cooldowns. Cool. The cooldown animation is a really nice touch, being able to see the bars fill up. Thank you for all your help, Encrypt. A lot of this game is still an absolute mystery to me, so I really appreciate it. We've got 2 clerics back here, since this one is being attacked. I think Lars has got the other one controlled somewhere. Can't keep your pet up, I'm sorry, like. Oh, this one first. Oh, there's another cleric there. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not see it. My apologies. Do we have something else Mez somewhere? Do we have a cleric Mez somewhere? Or is it dead? Did it die? I think it died. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. This room is repopped, the quartermaster room. You should be fine to take it if you want to. The level 4 bear is a lot beefier. There's a cleric in here. Want to do a stream just for UI QA? It would help so much. Oh my god, this guy looks like a beast. What's going on here? What level is this dude? That's a Shadow Knight. I think that was a Shadow Knight go running through. I think that was a pet following him. Maybe it was maybe it was an enemy aggro onto him. I think Lars is just pulling for us, so if we just let him pull for us. We can try the stairs. Okay. Let's move over there then. That's, I think, down here. I also hate the inventory opening on loot. It always bothered me in Crypt. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Let's make sure everyone's here. Who are we missing? Looks like a scary movie. Yeah, it does. I think everyone's here. I think this is everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, it's so hard. I forgot what it was like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're all here. Okay. Love a little loot rejiggle. Me too. Me too. Oh god, this is actually scary. At the wall, I'm not sure when spawn is up. A risen zombie. Some zombie skin for Akuma if we can kill it. What is this con? This is con's yellow, white to me, so this is level 4. So we should be able to do these depending on how many there are and depending on what class types there are up there. I see 2 risen zombies. Up there. Then there are how many warriors down here? These warriors are warriors are things we've already been fighting, right? So we should be fine with those. Second fighter, let's get the low one first. And we don't really have a taunt for this, but like, the pet will try. This is not a great group to be a Mezza in. Sorry to our dearest bards. I think it's very cool how bards can mez at such a low level, and it's actually like really effective. I remember having to wait a long time in EverQuest for bards to be like anywhere near functional. I also think it's just very cool that there's a low level dungeon that's so near and accessible and you get to have this dungeon experience so low level rather than waiting like 10 levels to grind up. Should we wait here, Lars? Oh, I'm having fun. Yeah, Crispiness, a lot of fun. Inventory on loot is the best. Oh, Kurt, no. Come on, sir. I think we're moving down to Lars unless Lars is pulling back. We don't think we should skip to the zombies. Okay. We're going down the stairs, the ramp. Is everyone with us? Anyone still back there? These are cavaliers. These are red. These are scary, scary mobs. They'll probably be fine as ones, but if we have multiples of these, they can really hurt. These are paladins, so they heal a little bit as well. It's my bear tanking it right now. It killed the bear, but it took a little while. The bear dying is not really a problem. We can always just resummon it. Handle all the past mobs if we stop. So we stop here. Okay, so we're going to wait here. We wait here then. You going to pull up to here, Lars? It's up to you. We can try. It's a white brisk. Yeah, we don't really know what we're walking into down here. I can see something down there on the right. There is a mob down there. A skeletal something, probably. 2 clerics. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with that. I'm just going to pull this one back up to us. So we're not waddling around down there. So there's clerics down there. Was the Cavalier maybe a named spawn or something? Yeah, Blinkerton. Blinkerton is a random elementalist that we picked up who's carrying us because he's level 7. There's a skeletal priest at the back. Oh, cleric on you? Cleric and priest on you? You want to mez the cleric and we'll kill the priest? It's up to you. No, we... Cleric. Let it come back up the stairs a little bit because we don't know what's in the side rooms here. It might be that it's perfectly safe to just get down into here, but I'm not sure right now. I'm healing you, Lars. My heals are tiny, but I am healing you. Oh my god, these things hit hard. No! Stun it? Oh. We used our racial. That was not even close. I was just spamming you. I only heal for 6. Those things are scary. Those things hit really hard. I didn't catch what con it was. This is probably the biggest tier of mobs we can deal with, and if we have to deal with like 2 priests or a cavalier and a priest or something at the same time, that's going to be a problem for us, I think. I didn't know we had Blinkerton's #1 fan in chat, Crispiness. Back up slowly, yeah, probably. This is pretty dangerous down here. I mean, if we can keep it split, it's fine, but like if we have respawns on us, it's going to be really sketchy. I think maybe if we just stay here, we might be able to handle this if we pull up to here. Like now that we've got it split. We've done the most dangerous thing. We can pull from above and below. The mobs above seem to be okay. They seem to be the tier before. Right, I think. Like if you could try and pull from the room beyond if you want. 2 cavaliers. Like what do they con to you, Lars? It's fine if you can mez one of them, but if you can't mez one of them, like they're gonna beat you to death. And I'm not gonna be able to keep you up. If we had like a proper group, a proper tank and a proper healer, then we'd probably be fine, but Round the corner to the left. What are they con to you, Lars? We don't know what the respawn is on these either. Yellow. We might be alright. But yeah, they're probably not as bad as the priests are. But we don't know how long these are going to take to respawn. What if they repop on us? If you want to try and pull them through, you can. But we should wait here, I think. We should wait up in this this space up here. Yep, okay, they're coming. Is the other one Mez? Lars? Oh, someone else pulled it. That's ideal. That's perfect for us. Okay, here it comes. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. Fine. Yeah, the Cavaliers are not as tough as the Priests. The Priest was much harder. The Priest was way harder than that. He was a nightmare to try to kill. Believe me, Christmas, you will not spoil full release. There is so much content for this game. There is so much to discover. I feel like I've barely scratched anything. It's just helped me, if anything. And I've played the previous alphas as well, and I still learnt a lot this time. Just off of doing the same thing as we've done before. Oh, that's a respawn. Respawn's here. If he attempts to give it a try, I'd seriously give it a try. I have hit the wrong mob, I'm sorry. That's my fault. I've gone on to the other one now. How much longer? It's up until the end of the week, Christmas. It runs all of this week. And as you can see, like, we've been playing... I played quite a bit yesterday, and we played a little bit today. And we're still, like, level 3, 4. Like, it's very, very slow going. So, you're not gonna ruin it for yourself. There's a Cavalier here. Yeah, the Cavaliers are fine. The Priest is rough. The Priest that spawns down there is really rough. But the Cavaliers seem fine. They definitely hit quite hard. We wouldn't want to take too many of them. But I think they're fine for us. I just realised that the humans in these masks look very brother. They're like, brother! Brother! You have real, like, big eyes. Big spooky eyes. Brother, we're all brothers here in the Necromancer Brotherhood. Just getting a bit of mana back. I need to get my pet back out as well. He got chopped up. Should be good now. If you want to grab something, I can give you a couple of heals less. I'll just try to med for a bit. But you should be good to pull like a few. My mana pool is big enough now that the minor heal like doesn't take up much. I don't know how much mana we have. 136. A weak heal costs 6. So yeah, it's quite a lot of heals. I mean, the heal doesn't do much, but it is quite a lot of heals. Move back up to 2 fights. Okay, we can definitely do that. The ghouls are up there on the left, right? I don't think there are roamers here. Should be safe to come back up. Let me just check that everyone's coming. Everyone good? Don't want to leave anyone down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I believe. Currently farming for? Yeah, XP. That's basically what you do in this game. You pretty much just farm for XP. Up until you're level capped, which takes a very, very, very long time. And at that point, or maybe before, you might consider camping for certain items. But you need to have more knowledge of the game for that kind of thing. There are 2 things, or 3 things generally you're farming for. XP, which is probably the most common, especially when you're leveling up, when you're low level. Like raw platinum. And items, either to sell or to use. Where are these guys? Are they below us? I think they're below us, aren't they? I think we've leveled up enough, and we've got because we've got the mage as well. These enemies are probably quite easy at this point. I don't think we need to worry too much about these upper floor guys. Sit in here, right? Yep. There's that room, the side room. Is anyone camping in here? This room is spawned. It looks like. Whoever was camping in there. Oh, we've got a respawn on the quartermaster room as well. So if you are bringing things over, don't worry. I got you, Lars. I'm healing you. There's a zombie here. Let's get the labourer. Look at us doing 2 rooms at once. Lars tanking up a storm over here. I've just broken the thing that he was mezzing. Unfortunately, they were both fighters. I didn't know which one you were mezzing, sorry. Maybe we got some zombie skin for our necromancers there. Always a treat. I don't think there's anything else in this room, is there? Oh no, there is. There's another fighter in here. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Oh, there is. Zombie labourer. Another zombie labourer up at the back here. So this is what, 4 room? These labourers seem very weak though. They seem ultra weak. I couldn't get a con on it. But they die really quickly. How do you get a skeleton pet? That's a good question, like. We're on Rel. Crispiness. It's really disconcerting. I forgot about this in EverQuest, where you would like have groups who are above or below you, like fighting stuff, and you would see all of the text. And we have a fighter over here. I think this is ours. We have 2 mezzes, expertly performed by our bards. I think we want this cleric. Although, we seem way stronger than we were about, I don't know, half an hour ago. So maybe it doesn't matter anymore. Maybe we're okay with these mobs. We're cavalier killers now. You want to stay up here, Lars? Or you want to go back down? How are you feeling about it? Okay. Luck doesn't want to tell Akima how to get a necromancer pet. How to get a skeleton pet. I assume it's just a different spell. Luck's not interested, mate. Luck's abandoned you. I thought Luck was your brother, but, you know, guess not. What? How do you get a skelly pet, Luck? It's a necro spell, yeah. I was asking on behalf of Akuma. Thank you though, Self-Destruct. I appreciate that. By the spell you need bone chips to summon, yeah. I think Akuma just missed the skeleton summon spell. Went straight for the ghoul and the zombie summon spells. And then was like, man, I can't summon any of my pets. Was it on the same vendor? Same spell vendor? Yeah, we've got infinite bone chips. That's why I was really curious last night when you were saying like, oh, I can't summon a pet. I don't have any zombie skin. I was like, what? Thank you, Self-Destruct. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for your help as well. Like, I guess you just overlooked that spell completely, Akima. You just missed it on the vendor. Like your most important pet spell. Happens. Spell is called Lift Bone. Need I say more? Now we know why Akuma couldn't get it up. Oh, we gambling. Ooh, skeletal deacon. Let's get the fighter down quickly. Fighter should be low HP. We need to be careful with this deacon. Do you want to get a little way away? This thing might hit really hard. You lost a lot of life, Lars. Hold on, let me get some healing aggro. It's only white. Never mind. It's okay. It's just that it must be a named spawn, I guess. Either a name spawn or a placeholder or something. This room is repopped just right next to us. I'll kill the warrior. Yep, sure. Both these rooms are popped. The side room probably is too. Oh, straight in there. No hesitation. Couple of questions. Race-specific traits? There are race-specific traits. Are there classes good at solo? There are, but like the whole game is group-based. So even the classes that are good at solo usually want a group as well. It's just like, it gives you the freedom to be able to do more things. You know, if you can't find a group or if you're trying to camp something specific. So like, Necromancers, Beastmasters, Shamans, Druids. Those are probably the best soloers. Like Shadow Knights are pretty good. Paladins I think are pretty good here. They seem to have like drain spells, kind of. Almost like life taps. Even Paladins. And yeah, there are race specific traits. So my trait here, I've got Ogre Smash. This is a little AoE stun around me, which has actually been really useful. And there are some other ones. There's like a dwarf trait, which gives you physical damage reduction. And something else for a little while. There's Halfling Sneak. And there's Goblin Bribe. There are probably some others that I'm not remembering. I know Trolls will get regeneration when we have Trolls. I think Deep Gnomes are getting something or other. Deep Dwarves are getting something or other. Something along those lines. Dwarf Pally is definitely something you can do. Yep, Dwarf Pally is perfectly fine. I don't think you'll be disappointed with a Paladin if you want. Like, it seems that they can solo just fine here. But again, I'm going to stun these. Hopefully that gets some aggro. I'm trying to heal you, Lars. That was a little bit sketchy. Sorry about that, Lars. I was a bit slow there. flapping my gums. Yeah, Dwarf Pally should be absolutely fine. Crispiness. Dev was actually playing a Dwarf Paladin last night, and he felt so much more powerful than I was. he was trucking through things, but of course it's just early levels. Apparently Spellblade is very powerful, like early. I don't know how that scales up. I don't know anything about Spellblades properly. So disconcerting hearing all of the sounds from the floor below. Yeah, I think we could probably go down to the Cavaliers and the Priests. Or the Ghouls, maybe. We could try the Zombies. Maybe that room's better. I think we're following Lars. We're moving. If you're not with us, shout and I will come back for you. Oh, Lars going back up. Okay, never mind. I want to get a lift point. Go for it. Go for it, man. You can always come back. Ah, yeah, down there is probably a dead end. Maybe that's a good camp spot down there for the future, we know. Yeah, we're still in the dungeon, Malik. We're just exploring a little bit. Where'd you go, Lars? Did you go down one of the slopes? Ah, there you are. So weird exploring these zones for the first time. Like every zone in EverQuest and everything has just been such common knowledge for such a long time. It's so strange to see an engine which is similar, if not better, where like I don't know where anything is. It's such a weird, like, surreal feeling. I guess that is part of what made that experience, what made that like nostalgic experience, that feeling of that sense of exploration. To make grinding on mobs faster, I think that would kill a lot of the experience, Belly. The whole thing is everything takes a long time. But I can understand why a lot of people would want that. Oh, this is a nasty room. Luck is just duking it out with a cleric in there for some reason. He's having the time of his life in there. The mini stats display to show your XP stats. No. Where? How? Where? Played EQ from the start, but to feel that same feeling again that I had from EQ has been awesome. Yeah, I was talking about that early, Self-Destruct. I have played a lot of games over the years. I've played EverQuest private servers. I've never felt quite the same way that this game has made me feel again. This is the closest to that EQ experience that I think I've ever really felt, that EQ kind of nostalgia. And I think it is just that sense of exploration, because everything is so new. Even just walking around the town is such a joy because I'm like, oh my god, there's a merchant over here that buys X. And yeah, I haven't ever really been able to experience that again since the OG times. I think we're going down the slope. Ah, there's someone farming down here. I think we're going past them. Just one fighter here. Are they camping this place down here? I think they are. Yeah, there's not much here. I think they're camping this. Looks like they're camping that. Should probably just leave them to it. I think do you have a mob mez down there? If so, it'll come up to us, right? Oh, you got DC'd. Okay. Lars got DC'd. Hold on. Where is Lars? Oh, you're here. You're safe, I think. I think Cortha is farming down here. Gonna head off. No worries, Fox. Thanks for hanging out. Love you, man. Sleep well. So in this game, like people generally camp different areas. Yeah, let's move away from Cortha. She's got this whole area. That's fine. You have to be kind of respectful of each other's where each other are, because otherwise, you know, it comes back to haunt you at a later date, generally. Part of the fun. Generally, you'll get a bad reputation very quickly, and I imagine even if these servers are massive, even if it gets loads of players, that'll still probably be true. Since you have to help each other out so much to get through stuff in this game, you kind of have to be respectful to other people. The Elementalist has got the room with the zombie labourers in it. For anyone who is not with us, that's where we are. Hello, Chili. There's another zombie labourer up here. What are these con? They seem very weak. Ah, they're blue. That's not that low. They just die so quickly. 20 cloth scraps. There's a gnome in the north courtyard who has a cloth scrap quest. Oh, that wasn't what you were talking about. Out of water. Maybe we should head back soon then. Like, if people have full inventories. I know my inventory's pretty full as well. We've got quite a bit of XP down here. I think we're heading out. Thank you for carrying us. I'm actually lost. Now hold on a second. Oh, it's this way? That's where we were. I got turned around at which section we were in down there. Classic. Can we fight these now? Can I solo these? That player power increase. I probably can't. P2. No. No is the answer. I can't kill 2. You've been in the load screen for like a minute. It's probably because we're zoning back into the newbie area, isn't it? Yeah, count value increase. I'm going to go on to Epic NPC and launder my Alpha Monsters and Memories account. Level 4 Beastmaster. Can solo 1.5 skeletons. Buy today. You're a sweet thing, Jilly. And I lived. Merchants of Kinos. Kinos was EverQuest city. I've seen a lot of EverQuest related guild names and things. I wonder why. Is your game bugged? How so, Crispiness? And did you manage to load in, Lars? Night Terror, I think that's a mob that spawns down in the Necropolis. It's like level 8ish or something. I remember seeing that on the last beta. I don't know if it drops something good. I guess it drops something. I think it spawns every night. Touched a random wheel and got teleported to a ghost town. Wait, there's a tutorial zone? Huh? This is new news to me. Karakat's Alley. What is this tutorial zone? This sounds exciting. Campfire takes you to a non-server area. The wheel is on purpose for players to just run around when the servers aren't open. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I'm with you. It doesn't teach you much yet, but it will, I guess. That's exciting. Oh damn, these sell for so much more to the cook. I've never sold this junk to the cook before. It's a real baller. Nobody wants to die, Lana. We all die someday. Yeah, cook's the best. I've usually sold that junk just to shady merchants. I didn't realise it would be so different. Duck sauce. It teaches you to escape a new player guide. Yeah, I guess so. You're not wrong, Malik. Get in Northgate for the cloth quest. Yes. I could actually show you. If you like. Yeah, I'm probably out of food and water, almost. Yep. You don't want to run out of water. Ideally not food either, but you really don't want to run out of water if you have mana. As Luck found out yesterday. I still don't know how Luck managed to lose all of his water, but he was just like, my mana won't regen. I can't get my mana to regen. Yeah, crafting is very, 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 very deep in this game, and they all... It's kind of a little bit like Final Fantasy XIV for people who might be more familiar with that, where the crafts like interlink with each other, where you need pieces from one craft to advance another craft. I imagine people will be more familiar with Final Fantasy XIV than EverQuest. Lost half my stuff because I looted my corpse and didn't scroll down. Ugh. I've played Final Fantasy XIV before, so yeah. Right, where are you, Akima? Holy, I'm rich. The aura stack, for example, multiple paladins or shadow knights in the group to use the same one. I have absolutely no idea. I wish I could answer that, but I'm unfortunately a scrub. I'm gonna guess that they don't, as in the past, like buffs of a class have not stacked with one another. I was neither, so I just casually played through the story and I did all the necromancer stuff. Want to make a guild? We could do. We certainly can do, Luz. It was hard. It took me a while. It took me like a month. It was really fun though, so. Right, this is the first time I've been out here, this reset. So we're looking into some, it'll be a ruins, it's like a little camp up here. But I might not be able to beeline straight towards it, because you know my sense of directions are awful. We're looking for a little gnome. Fucking sings. Just buy some rocks, I think, somewhere here. Doesn't help that it's night. I think there might be a campfire. Damn. Okay, we weren't too far, sorry. I usually just kind of stumble across it. Yeah, I haven't been here this reset. Here? Maybe? Oh damn, no. It's not here. Fuck, I'm so sorry. Damn. Where the hell is it? Guys, anyone from here know where the gnome is? I usually just like find it as I'm walking about. Classic me. He's out here somewhere. That is my direction for you. He is out here somewhere. I don't think it's this far out. What the hell? Where is he? Yeah, that's understandable. You probably just want to come in and have a little play around and just get your bearings a bit, because it is such a... It's such an alien game for a lot of people. Yeah, I'm sorry, Akuma. He should be out here somewhere. I just don't know where. He's like in some like mini ruins or a campfire or something. I usually don't have any trouble finding him, but right now I do. Maybe we're too far out. Leave the gate, go straight and left. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I just couldn't find him. Follow me. Oh, thanks, Luck. I was trying to lead Akuma, but yeah, I just completely failed. If I can find you, Luck, I will happily follow you. This looks different to me than I remember it. I think I must be going mad. It's very, very likely. This looks different to how I remember it. I haven't been out here on this this alpha yet. I'm sure it's exactly the same. It's being really dumb. Where's Luck? Where's Big Luck? Isn't it out from the north gate? Isn't the gnome at the north gate? Luck? I thought it was. Shit, is that why? Is the gnome at the west gate? I thought it was the north gate that the gnome was at. Is it the west gate? Oh no, I'm so sorry, Akuma. Apparently it's at the west gate. That's why this looks different to what I'm used to. I swear the gnome was on the north gate. How did I not see the gnome earlier on the west gate then? I don't know. I'm going mad. I'm a fool. This is why you don't trust me with any kind of directions. I apologise. Yeah, two directionally challenged people trying to find something. Yeah, apparently it's west. Maybe we need to go back to the dungeon. All these tourists ruining our server. I am going to have to go pretty soon. I got Pathfinder tonight. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to dungeon anymore today. But I'll be playing more of this tomorrow. I'm going to try and find the gnome first. Before I go though. Because I now feel like an absolute fool. Man, so what was in... I swear I spent time in the North Courtyard before and found something out there. Is the North Courtyard the place with the shady vendor on the right? I don't know, I'm losing my mind. Right, come on Akuma. Let's go find the gnome, part 2. Bread and water vendor. Any innkeeper. Any innkeeper, you can rebuy all your rations, you can rebuy all of your flasks of water. There might be other places as well. Any innkeeper, yeah, there's one that's like near the caravan gate, there's the one that's near the west gate. Damn. This person is rocking. Speed of wind? It's definitely not Spirit of Wolf. Speed of Wild, yep, thank you. Speed of Wild. Sorry. One day I will love to see Spirit of Wild. Speed of Wild. Speed of Wild people. Sorry. What's down in this section? I don't know. Yeah, I get it quite late, I think. So that it's Beast, Ranger, Druid, Shaman. Because Ranger is part Druid. It's like half fighter, half Druid. And Beast Lord is kind of like half monk, kinda half monk, half shaman. Sorry, Beastmaster. Don't know if Akuma's still with us. I'll see if I can locate it out here though. I think he just ran out this way and like he's just over here. But I... How did I think that this was at north entrance? I don't know. It's over here, isn't it? Man, I'm dumb. Yeah, here he is. So I don't know if this helps, Akuma. But from where the gate is, if you are watching, the gnome is over here. Gate is all the way over here. Gnome is just over here. Hopefully that helps. I'm so sorry for leading you in completely the wrong place. I don't know why I thought that that was North Gate. I'm mad. Oh yeah, you're right here. If you don't have a bag yet as well, you can buy 2 fire beetle carapaces that have been sold to here. And you can go and get a bag. I might get one for my bank. It's pretty exciting. What's the command here? Say work, help, interesting. Where did it go? You received the shifty scrap pack. We have 3 bags. Go into our bag. Ah, there we go. Gonna have to make some space here. Okay, this is going to be a bit more challenging than I thought. I can get rid of this. We're going to buy some more of these in a second, it's fine. Oh, they're no drop. We can dump these out into here. And then we need our pack that we just got. We take our cloth scraps and put them into here. That gives us a pouch. Oh, that's a belt item. Shit, I didn't even realise. So that's an extra bag. That's really important to get. I thought the pouch was a satchel as well. I didn't realise that pouches were separate. This is... Oh, this is not lore either. Can we use 2 of these? Yeah, these are the same slot, right? So we could get another pouch from him. I didn't even realise that. We just need to make some more scraps. Interesting. Okay. You died? No, where, luck? Where did you die? Is it somewhere you can get your corpse back? It's going to be in your inventory in one of your bag slots. It's going to be right here, Akuma. You're going to have a pouch in your inventory. That's what he's going to have given you. You're good, you're good. We had to do a corpse retrieval for someone earlier. Okay, check your satchels, see if you have a pouch somewhere. Check your inventory, check your backpacks or whatever you've got. No pouch at all. It's really strange if you didn't get anything. Huh. I don't know what to tell you. I have absolutely no idea. It should just go to your inventory, I think. I am clueless. It was the reward you got, right, for handing in the scraps? Same as this, right? Splendid. Take this as a token of my appreciation. It should have just gone to your inventory. It's really odd. Matt, that's hot. Yeah, so these are both belt pouches. That's so cool that you can scale the UI. That's so weird. I wish I could help, but I have no idea, I'm afraid. This is a bag as well, right? But it's a small bag. We can chuck that in our bank. Yeah, added me. Okay, I'll have a look. And it's not in your bowl. Yep, it's the same for me. Unless you use a VPN, which I shouldn't because, you know, TOS. Although Sean B did apparently, so. I don't know if it's cooked or not, but people aren't very happy with it. I can't see it anywhere. Try and do the quest again, I guess. You've got enough cloth scraps. Just try and do it again. I don't know. Oh, you've got books in your belt pouch. That's why. No? Wait, it should go there. I don't know. It should go to the other belt pouch, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of clueless. I'm sorry, Akima. Yeah, just try and do it again. Try and do the quest again and see if you get a reward that time. You have plenty of cloth scraps there. Imagine abandoning things on the ground. Fools. Summoned water. Where did I just yeet that water to? Oh, we drank it immediately, that's why. Ah, so it's random what he gives you. Ah, that's interesting. So it's complete. I guess it's random what he gives you. So I guess we just got really lucky getting a pouch. So yeah, sorry, that's on me. I thought I'd never got a pouch from that guy before. I think it was just. It must just be a random item that he gives you, some piece of cloth or a pouch. Yeah, the Shady Gnome. The Shady Gnome gave me a pouch as a reward. I think it's like a rare reward. No, I mean that he gave me an actual pouch, as in like a real actual factual pouch, as a reward for the quest. At least I think so. Good luck, Lars. Good luck, Lars. Lars is crushing some crocs. Oh, you've only ever gotten pouches. Senna is the luckiest person in the world. Like, that's what being a head moderator gets you. Akima, that's what you got to understand. Senna works a difficult position, and she's rewarded for it justly. I don't think I've ever had a pouch from him before. I really didn't loot much when we were down in the dungeon. So we can fill this slot with another pouch. I didn't even know that. Holy moly. Chili is very she's just patiently waiting to be petted on the side of the keyboard. You're a good girl, Chili. You're a good girl. Nice. Maybe I should go back and look for other spells. Like, I haven't really bought any of my spells. Click right on the inventory screen. Go to the oh yeah, sorry, Encrypt. I've completely forgot about this. I got totally sidetracked. Right click on the inventory screen. Go to the mini stats context menu options. Go to the mini stats context menu options. Can you help me out a little more here? I'm not actually sure where I'm meant to be clicking. I'm really sorry, Encrypt. I'm in my inventory. Setting. Oh, right click first over your stats. Oh, right click. Oh. I didn't even think to do that. Oh, so we can have like a mini... We can have like a mini thing up here. Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, so we can pop out either the whole of our stats, or we can pop out a mini stats and just have them, so we can constantly be looking at our XP bar and like our stats and whatnot. That is really cool. These it's so cool how these little things are just baked into the functionality. I had no idea they were here. I just had no idea at all. That's awesome. So you can put this like down here. Place down there. And then we can like... The world is an oyster with this. Man! Put it like down here. Look at that, beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Oh, that's so useful. Thank you, Encrypt. Thank you so much. Man, I wonder what other crazy things there are that are just right there in plain sight that I've just completely missed. I think you need to go to a mining trainer. I could not tell you off the top of my head where the mining guys are. I'm still trying to figure out this city a big way, as you saw earlier. There's so much to see. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to not know it all. It's really, really fun. I love discovering things. I'm like, oh! Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, it's so nice to just have that down there. I don't have to open up my inventory every time I want to look at my experience or whatever. That's where the beetle guy is, around that area, around the Sojourner area. Thank you, Polly. That's mining and lumber. I think leather worker and tanner is somewhere around there as well, if I remember correctly. I haven't actually done that. I don't think I've asked for this quest before. She needs some meat. Her favourite is rat meat. Oh man, I should have done this too. I don't know how I've missed this quest before. Her favourite is rat meat, though she'd be more than happy with jackal or bat meat. Just watch her fingers when you give it to her. You just feed her meat, I guess. I had no idea. What if this is going to be worth actually picking up? Fear Beast, I mean, could be useful. Kick? Hick? That's it. That's it for now, really. Supposed to get level 3 pet there. We get Flame Burst. Protections. We get the next heal tier at 3 as well. At 8. Do we still get a slow as Beastmasters? Probably a minor one. We get like a drowsy. So speed of the wild is 20. Shrink companion. Always useful. Savage spirit. What does savage spirit do? Increasing their attack speed. Oh, it's a haste. Giving them a chance to activate Rip on their melee attack. Oh, that's the buff. It's pet buff. I forgot pet buffs were a thing. Berserker spirit. That's just a shaman buff, like self buff. You get invisibility at 12. It's actually quite soon. Relatively. Heal at 32. Rat Pack. Oh, that got added, didn't it? Rat Pack. Shapeshift your group into a pack of rats, transforming their appearance. Oh, that's so cool. Spell can only be used outdoors. It looks like maybe we don't get a slow. And no worries, Malik. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thanks for trying it out. Game is not even out yet. So it's perfectly fine to just try things out. See if you like them. Thanks for trying it. I guess Kick is going to share a cooldown with Strike. Swiftly kick your target, interrupting their casting and preventing them from casting schools. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's going to share cooldown. So damage and interrupt. Okay. Right, it was fun. But I've got to make tracks. I've got to get stuff ready for Pathfinder. I'll be back tomorrow. Normal time. Full length stream. Proper length stream. No slacking. I think it's just Etheria and whatever else and Monsters and Memories again tomorrow. Thursday will be Gacha Day. Thursday will be big Gacha Day because it's like 1 million patches. We have an Etheria patch tomorrow, but I don't know if it will be... I haven't heard anything major about it. Rest well. I won't be resting. I'll be tormenting my players in Pathfinder. I would never rest. I'd never dream of it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging around with me while I play old school games that barely anyone understands. Thank you for downloading it and trying it as well. I really hope people are actually genuinely having some fun with the game or have had some fun with the game. I know it might not be to everyone's taste, but it is a unique experience. I hope everyone can agree with that. Yeah, I hope you all have a great day, guys. Thank you, Encrypt. Thank you. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Thanks, Judge. Thank you, Polly. Thank you, Senna. I'll see you soon. Thank you, Akima. Thank you, Quantum. Thank you, Catwafer. Thank you, Luck. Thank you, Trepanado. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Bellic. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Luck. Thank you, Blupture. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Sibo. I will be back tomorrow.